Good morning, YouTube. How's it going? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good whatever the hell it is. This is not financial advice. I'm gonna change the camera to the stock market screen so we'll see what the hell is going on. None of this is financial advice. This is just me live streaming what I'm trading and what I'm doing for the most part. That's pretty much all I'm doing on here. Alrighty, I guess that's hopefully visible enough. And then flipping change this, and I could see what everything's kind of doing. Let's see where he is flipping. Let's see. Maybe check out Bitcoin. See how Bitcoin doing. BITC. So Bitcoin's doing all right. It's at 95,000 right now, almost 95,500. I don't have too much of it, but it's up. So I guess, let me see, I'll probably buy a little bit. Probably add a couple bucks to that one just in case at the moment. And then I'll throw the paper and see if the paper wants me to get some more of it. Let's see, should I buy some more Bitcoin? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so I guess it doesn't want me to get some more of it. It is what it is. It is what it flipping is. I guess I'll go to the next one. See if he wants me to get the next one here. Hey, Water Buffalo, how's it going, man? How you doing? Did you end up getting your pop to work? Oh, yeah, I don't know what happened. Like, even after the live stream, it was, like, frozen for a while. But, yeah, it's working right now. Right now, see, it's active. I'm in the micro gold right now. But, yeah, it was weird. I don't know what happened to it, but it got to work again. So everything's functioning the way it should. How you doing there, Water Buffalo? Hopefully you're doing good there. But yeah, I don't know what made it like stop or freeze or whatever for a long time. It was kind of weird. It's kind of very weird. Nice, glad it's working for you. Yep, thank you there, Water Buffalo. Looks like a whole bunch of crypto are kind of up a little bit. That's kind of interesting. Let's see, Shiba Inu. Maybe I'll add to that one. Are you in any trades right now? I'm good. Crypto's going up. Oh, nice. Yeah, cryptos are going up right now. Like even the Shiba Inu that I got right now, that thing's up too. So that's not too bad. The thing is, I don't know how long it's gonna stay up like this one. Let's see if I sell all of this thingy. Let's see, sell 31.17. So like total right now, I got in it right now is 31.45. So if I sell it all, I get 31.17. So I still make some profit. So I'll get added that one. I'll sell that. For some reason, it takes a while for it to fill. And I'm gonna buy $1 back, and then I'm gonna start dollar cost average one's gonna go down. And then I could throw the paper and see if it wants me to add a tiny bit more. Oh shit, I gotta change the battery in my earbud. But yeah, I'm gonna throw the paper and see if it wants me to get a tiny bit more of that thing. Let's see, should I feed my cyber puppy, the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Should I add to that? So at the moment, it's saying no. Well, for some reason, it's saying no. Alrighty. Let's see. I'm not in trade right now, but I might get in one soon. Oh, okay. So like right now, like I'm just kind of over there. Like I'm still like doing not too bad, but like I'm kind of shorting the stock. So in this trade, I'm currently down. So like I doubled down at one point. Down if it's gonna go higher some more, I'm gonna double down and then ride the momentum down with that thingy. So it's kind of like what I'm doing. If it goes up some more, I'll probably add more contracts and then like write it down from that point. We'll see. That's kind of my plan. I don't know if it's gonna work out or not. Kind of shorting it some more. But we'll see what happens. At least it's a prop firm. It's not as bad as whatever happens to it. So it's still doing okay. Let's see, XRP. So XRP, that one's even up a little bit. Might as well get rid of all that. Let's see, sell. So the same thing, 23.15. So that's all I got right now, 23.36. So if I sell it all, so like I probably lose a little bit, but still in the profit. And then right now I could buy $1 back of it. Buy $1 back of it just in case. And then let's see, the Pepe thingy. The Pepe thing, I think while they're up, because the thing is they might keep on going up some more, but like nobody knows. Like if I could collect at least a little bit of profit, I probably will. You know, 1577. Let's see, sell all 1561 right here, and then right now it's 1570. So if I sell it, I'll still make a little bit of profit on. So I might just do that, and then add the bare minimum. I think I'll probably go short. Okay. If you do, just be careful there, Water Buffalo, because right now, like in the futures trade, I'm not on the Robinhood futures trading. I'm doing it on the prop firm, regardless. So I got a couple of contracts that I'm shorting it. So yeah, see over there, it'll say 2 contracts. So 2 contracts, and it's like over there the position I'm in right now. So like I'm in 2 contracts right now, shorting it with 2 contracts. So I got in one play and then I doubled down as it went higher. And then like if it goes even a little bit higher, I'm gonna try to catch the peak and write it down potentially, possibly. Might try a silver short. Oh, nice, nice. That sounds pretty decent. Just be careful with silver. I think silver moves a little bit more than the gold most of the time. But yeah, whatever you think will work, just be careful. Okay, now I gotta add a little bit more of this one since I sold all of this. Buy one more of this just to kind of track it a tiny bit. Let's see the peanut the squirrel thing. Let's see how that thing is doing. Let's see. So that thing's up quite a bit. Whatever I got in it, it's kind of up. So I might probably sell all of that right now. Sell all of this thing. Trade, buy $1 back. Just do that a little bit. Alrighty. Check on the mule thingy. Cyber Kitty with the Cyber Doggy. My position's up 4.30%. So if I sell that, I could collect a tiny bit of profit. So 1147 is the total value. If I sell it all, 1137. So it's gonna be a little bit less, but still better than nothing. Still kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Okay, and then I buy another $1 worth of this one. Okay. Then I check the AAVE. So that one's still kind of down. Maybe I'll ask the paper if I should add some more to the AAVE thingy, or maybe I'll just let that be. AAVE XPL plasma thingy. Let's see what that's doing. So whatever I got in that one's still kind of down. Maybe I'll ask the paper if I should get some more of this one. Let me see. Should I get some more plasma, some cyber plasma? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper says I could get a tiny bit more plasma thingy. So I guess I'll add a tiny bit of that thing and see what happens. See what happens and see what it does. Kind of sort of halfway, see what happens and see what it does. Maybe add like a couple bucks more to this one. Just in case a little bit. Okay, let's see, I've got plasma. Let's see, bonk thingy. Bonk thingy is up to a little bit. Let's see if I sell all of that. Might be able to collect at least a tiny bit of profit. So 516, sell this. Sell also, if I sell all of that, I'll collect 511 instead of the other price. So, but I think it's still worth it. Sell all of this. Trade. Okay, that's failed. Trade buy one. Buy one of this. Hey there, luxurious slide dope one. How's it going, man? Let's go. I know, right? For sure. Let's go. Let's go like crazy. ASML to the moon. Let's check out ASML. Let's see what it's up to. Did you hear some ASML, some good news about it? ASML. ASML holding NV. That seems pretty decent. So today down 0.87, overnight up 7.73. 1 week it's up 4%. 1 month it's up 17%. 3 months it's up 31. Year to date it's up 10. 1 year it's up 77, quite a bit. 5 years up 155. And maximum 2,432. It looks pretty decent. Looks like it's uptrending. Can you teach me how to invest, please? Hey there, Angel. To teach like completely from scratch how to invest, it's not that easy. It's a long process, but like you could always start by watching videos, researching about it, and stuff like that. Right now, I'm just doing a little bit of the crypto for the most part, but there's a lot to it. You can't just learn the whole trading thingy in one like live stream that I'm doing or in one video. Like it takes a lot of studying, learning, watching maybe educational videos about it, a whole bunch of stuff like that. Like I could give you some general basic tips, how to help you get started in it. Like definitely educate yourself, watch a lot of videos about it, whatever type of strategy you want to try to learn. If you want to learn all of them, learn about all of them, but like taking one strategy at a time might kind of help better, you know. But yeah, it's a long process. Oh, ALLO and then Arco. Those are pretty decent ones. Let's see. 4K, 4K, 4K. Grab the dip. So this is on a dip. So like, nice. Let's see. What is this company about? So this one has a dividend. Let's see here. ASML Holding NV engaged in the development, production, marketing, sales, upgrading, and servicing of advanced semiconductor equipment systems. It includes lithography, metrology, and inspection systems. The company was founded in April 1, 1984, and is headquartered in Veldhoven, the Netherlands. The listed name for ASML is ASML Holdings NV, New York Registry Shares. Seems pretty decent. I don't know if I should buy a whole bunch of it. I could add a little bit just in case, but I'm trying to actually free up some of my capital just in case if the market dips like crazy. I'll add it to my radar. It does look pretty decent. Like I like the company, I like the stock and everything. But for now, I'll just add the bare minimum. Let's see. It makes a good point. This guy never had a 300% profit increase like that. The best strategy is to steal shit, bro. You go with a down payment of $19 and a steel pipe and you just smash. that's kind of what do you call it? Illegal to steal stuff. Let's see. Oh, the OP. Let's see. Um, ALLO Arco. Let's see. ALLO. So Allogene Therapeutics. Okay, so today that's down 2.10%. 1 week it's up 9. 1 month it's up 11. 3 months it's up 25. Year to date it's up 21. 1 year it's down 19. 5 years it's down 94. Maximum is down 92. So it's kind of downtrending. I'm not sure if it's gonna keep on doing that or not. Clinical stage immune oncology company pioneering the development and commercialization of genetically engineered allogenic. So it's like medical type stuff, no dividend. So the analyst ratings on this one, 86.6 say buy, 6.7 say hold, 6.7 say sell. So that's kind of what it says about that one. It's kind of risky in my opinion. I mean, unless you heard some information that could make it pop or something like that, but it generally looks kind of risky, like especially for the long term. Like obviously none of this is financial advice, but in my opinion it looks kind of risky. Like the penny stocks, they kind of look a little bit risky. It looks like the momentum is towards the downside on at the moment on this. So I'm not sure if it's actually worth it to risk it. Arco. Oh, there's a day trade move. Oh, I see day trade. Yeah, if you catch it on a day trade, you could catch something decent out of it. Arco runs McDonald's in Venezuela. Oh, I see. I see. Makes sense. Thanks for that info there. But yeah, if you could catch a good day trade move out of it, it looks pretty decent. Aloe. So Arco, let's check Arco. So Arco Dores. Let's see. Across Dorados Holdings, INC engages in the operation of restaurants. The firm operates and franchises McDonald's. Oh yeah, right here it says that McDonald's restaurants in the food service industry through its subsidiaries. It operates through the following geographical segments: Brazil, Caribbean Division, North Latin America Division, NOLAD, and South Latin America Division. SLAD. The Caribbean Division segment is composed of Aruba, Curacao, Colombia, French Guiana, so a whole bunch of places that, yeah, looks pretty decent. So dividend yield 3.05%, so it doesn't look that bad. The analyst ratings on this one is 67% buy, 33% hold, 0% sell, so it looks kind of decent for the most part. So I could add it to my watch list, but yeah, this one might be potential. Like, I'm not sure, I haven't looked at the general chart. Okay, so past week up 2%, 1 month it's up 444, 3 months it's up 13. Year to date, it's up 6. 1 year, it's up 4. 5 years, it's up 55. Maximum, it's down 62. Well, yeah, looks like it's more of a potential like day trade or scalp trade deal. Like me personally, like to invest into this long term. In my opinion, I probably wouldn't myself. But like if there's like a day trade or scalp or whatnot, like short term trading, you could catch some decent stuff. You're able to read the charts, but in my opinion. As the economy develops, McDonald's will swoop in for real estate. Oh, I see. I see. That kind of makes sense. Look at VE. It powers a lot made the last 5 days. Okay. Long term only do VOO and VGT. Yeah, for the long term, I do like the VOO and VGT for sure. Those are very good for the long term, in my opinion. Obviously, like I agree with you on that one. BE. Let's check out BE. Okay, the Bloom Energy. Yeah, I like the Bloom Energy for the long run for sure. I think I don't have it at the moment. But since it had a dip here, might be a potential to get in a little bit on it. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but I do like it though. I do like it for the long term. I'll probably add like maybe $10 to this one right now just in case. And then I'll throw the paper and see what the paper says if I should add some more to it or not, you know. So I kind of like it for the long run. And I'll see what the paper thinks about it, you know, sort of halfway a little bit, you know. Let's see, is it worth it to dollar cost average into Bloom Energy at the moment? Let's see what it says. So it says yes. That means I could add a little bit more to it. I could add a tiny bit more to it. It kind of sort of halfway said yes a little bit. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of a little bit chill. So like I kind of like that. Kind of sort of halfway like that a little bit, so I get to add like another $5 to it, and then like if it does dip some more, I could add some more in a dip. But for now, this seems kind of cool, kind of chill a little bit, you know, kind of nice. Carvana made me 7,500 in 5 years. Oh wow, that's awesome there. USMC Water Rescue, that's pretty cool. Hell yeah. In 5 years. Oh, in 5 years or in 5 days. So I'm guessing days. Regardless whether it's 5 years or days, still 7,500 is pretty good profit. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I could look at it real quick here. Let me see. Carvana. AM. Oh, I could check out the AMR. Yeah, I could look at that one. Water Buffalo. See what that one's about, kind of. So Carvana, let's see. So today it's up for the day 0.84. 1 week it's up 8.55. 1 month it's up 2.21, 3 months it's up 40.62, year to date it's up 13%, 1 year it's up 147. So in 1 year it's up a lot. That's crazy. 5 years is down. I mean, it's up 70. Maximum it's up 3,374. So it's up quite a bit in general. So it looks pretty decent. Maybe I could add it to on my first list here. So it doesn't have a dividend. So the analyst ratings on this one, 73% buy, 23% hold, and 4% sell. So it's not too bad. Ride those waves up and down. Oh yes, yes, for sure. Like all these waves, just yeah, up and down. Like that's a pretty decent like scalp swing or whatever. Whatever, however the length of the waves are. You got short term trade that looks pretty decent. Go up whatever it goes, short it a little bit on the way down, then ride the momentum back up. Looks pretty decent, like as a short term trade, swing trade, day trade, whatever you squeeze out of it potentially. I kind of like it. Maybe the things I won't get a lot of it, but like even if you use options with it, it might be worth it. For right now, I'm just gonna add $1 on it just to kind of have it closer to the radar, so it's easier to see what it does and how much it moves and stuff like that according to the dollar. Their Q4 report is coming in February 28th. They are making tons of money. Oh wow, that's crazy. If that's the case, like if to do like a good decent swing trade, if somebody wants to get into like a leaps option or like something that or half a year option, might be a potential regardless of whether it goes, but like to have some leverage, just betting on the right direction on it, sounds sounds pretty decent. If you could catch the waves properly, you could potentially do pretty good. Bank of America says Carvana should be 500 on shares. Oh wow, that's crazy. It should be 500 on shares. Yeah, so regardless, I'm trying to be careful. That 500 is gonna be quite a decent move for sure. But right now, with all the economy and all the weird shit that's going on in the world, like I'm trying to generally be a little bit more careful. And if just in general, I'm trying to sell out of a whole bunch of my stuff that I got and have just a little bit, just in case when the market crashes or dips like crazy. That way, I could buy in and ride it up like crazy. Kind of like what my plan is. Let's see, HBAR. This one's at a profit, but barely. Let's see, sell all. Get rid of this one. I'll probably add trade by $1. Let's see, because right now, like I sold a whole bunch of stuff. Right now, I'm trying to sell more, so I'm opening up some capital, so I have more buying power. So when the market crashes and dips like crazy, I could get a whole bunch more stuff and write it up type deal, So if anything out of the cryptos up, I'm trying to, even if it's a little bit, take profits and buy a tiny bit back just to kind of watch it, But we'll see what happens, kind of. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens. This one's down. Let's see. Bitcoin. I think I sold out of the Bitcoin. Added a little bit. Let's see. This one, I don't have too much of it. You shouldn't use Robinhood. They charge you a lot of fees. Yeah, for the crypto, they do charge quite a bit on the fees, quite a lot. But when I do like other trades, when I buy sell shares and stuff like that, they don't charge too much. But for the crypto, yeah, it's quite a bit. And for the futures trades, they also charge quite a bit for that. But for example, right now the value of this here is $2.05. If I was to sell it all, let's see, sell all. See, I only collected $2.03, so they take the 2 cents profit. That's kind of what they take. But regardless, I'm just gonna buy $1 back, then wait for them to dip quite a bit more to start adding more to it. I just dumped them for public exchange. It's the cheapest and the easy to use. Oh, really? So it's a public exchange. That's another name of one of the other, what do you call it? Brokerages, right? I think I heard it, like people call it public or whatnot, but I think I heard it. I'll take a screenshot of it just in case. Maybe eventually I'll try it. But like for the most part, the ones I tried out, like is this one Robinhood, the Moo and the Weeble. That's the three that I got. Chump change trade. That's funny. Yes. Okay, I see. I see. That's pretty cool. Nice. But yeah, eventually I might do that too, something like that. Solana, got very little bit of that. Maybe I could sell all of this thingy. Probably not worth it to sell all of this because that way I don't get any profit. See if I sell all of this. I'll actually do 1 cent. Yay, 1 penny profit. I'm rich. Hell yeah. Sun if you're bullish on solar energy. Oh, nice, nice. I'll check it out. Let's see. Let's check out Sunrun. I'm bullish on the solar stuff for sure. Well, like with this administration, it's kind of different. I love Robinhood, but the slippage is brutal, and when the market is really cranking, Robinhood won't execute your puts or calls. You have to do it once or twice. Sucks. Oh wow, I see. Yeah, that does suck when they do that. It's kind of not fair in that case, for sure. I mean, the other day I was trading futures on it on here, and then like they wouldn't let me do my trades. You know, they're like rejected by exchange. Kept on saying rejected by exchange. It's like so weird. Like it did that all night long. They wouldn't let me do the futures trades. So this one, let me see. Actually, before I add it, I want to see what it's about. Someone I see engaged in the design, development, installation, sale, ownership, and maintenance of residential solar energy systems. It sells solar services offerings and installs solar energy systems for homeowners. Customers can access its products through the three channels: direct to consumer, solar partnerships, and strategic partnerships. The company was founded by Edward Harris, Fanster, Robert Nad Kramer, and Lynn Michelle Jurich in January 2007. It's headquartered in San Francisco, California. The listed name for Run is Sunrun INT Common Stock. Yeah, this one like does seem pretty decent. I'll add it to my lists, and let me see. Obviously, with this administration, like he's mostly likes the oil and all that type of energy, but this one still he's not against. He's kind of very against the windmill stuff, but solar is not too bad, I guess, for right now. But for the long term, it should be pretty decent, in my opinion. So it doesn't have a dividend. The analyst ratings on this one is 59% buy, 37% hold, 4% sell. So doesn't look that bad, in general. So past week it's up 0.92. 1 month it's up 5%. 3 months 4%. Down 4%. Year to date down 3. 1 year up 89. So for 1 year it's up quite a bit, 89%. That's pretty decent. But then 5 years it's down, and then maximum it's up 42. So yeah, it's kind of choppy the way it goes, the way it moves. But I might put a little bit on it just to kind of have it on the radar, and then we'll see what it does. Track it a little bit. Oh, nuke power, yeah, nuke power. I think it actually be doing pretty good. Public is good for option trading. Oh, public. I'm not sure. I don't have public. Somebody in this chat here has it, but like eventually I might try it out sometime in the future down the road. But like I think it does. Like I don't have public, but I think it does have option trading. Nuke power. Let's check out nuke power. Oops. So does it actually say nuke power on the, or that's just in general? So just the nuke. Let's see. And UKE. So nucleus INC range nuclear renaissance index ETF. So it's probably either that one or that one, either or. Yes, public is, and the charts are better than Robinhood. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Just general. I closed my first ever 2 week contract in one day at 30%. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That guy. Hey there, Breezy. How's it going? But yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna try some of these. So this is a nucleus. I'm not sure if that's the right one, but let's see. I'll add it to my. Where is the flipping? I think I have. Yeah, there it is. Energy. Okay, so let's see. For today, it's down 4%. 1 week, it's up 6%. 1 month is down 23. 3 months is down 54. Year to date is down 8. 1 year is down 81. 5 years is down 84. So it looks like it's kind of recently listed. Listed December 2023. So it's kind of recently listed. Looks like then. Okay, so I'm not sure. Let's see. So this one doesn't have a dividend. I might get $1 of it just to kind of track it. It's a crypto company too. AMC Theaters. AMC Theaters, lol. What about the AMC? I'm not sure like how well is the AMC Theaters. Let's see, Nuke. So maybe I could check that one out too. What for 89 mil money PG? I want to get into futures. Oh, into futures? Yeah, the one over here, like that's the one I'm trading futures on right there. I got like a prop firm, the take profit trader. So I'm trading on that one right now. So while I'm trading on that one, I'm kind of doing some trades on the tablet here, but I'm trading futures on the prop firm. At least that's the eval account for now. We'll kind of see how it goes. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. I mean, obviously it's kind of risky. Like general stock market's kind of risky. Got to be careful with what you're doing, how you're trading. But I kind of like it. I like the futures thingy. Energy. Let's see. Check out IMSR, great small modular reactor company with a massive upside, in my opinion, starting to see a breakout to the upside. Oh, okay, awesome. Thank you for the tip there, C Money F5B. I'll check it out after this one here. MC has been plummeting bad. Yeah, I'm not sure why AMC is plummeting, but I'll check that IMSR after I kind of uh, check out this one right here. Nukes tracks a market cap weight index of stocks of companies from around the world that are operating within the nuclear fuel and energy industry. The listed name for Nukes is Range Nuclear Resistance Index ETF. So, okay, I see. So there's no dividend on that, no analyst ratings on this one. But maybe just in case, I'll just add $1 to it, just to kind of see what it does. Even if the dollar goes down, whatever, it doesn't matter. But look at the chart, 5% for the month, 3 months down 1, year to date up 5, 1 year it's up 60, so 1 year it's up quite a bit. 5 years it's up 168 maximum. So this is recently listed too, listed on January 24th, 2024. So it's fairly a new one, but it like consistently goes up. So it looks like it's got some potential decent momentum. So I did add some to this one. Well, let's see. Check out the other one here that you said, the IMSR. Oh, I made 30% off APLD though. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I have the APLD. Depressing when you buy a stock and drops. Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's very depressing. I'm pretty sure everybody experienced that. I know I've experienced that a lot. You buy it and it just dips. Sometimes you do get lucky. You buy it and goes up and continues going up. But like seems like almost like a lot of times like it goes down, which is kind of weird. Look at Ondas. Okay, I'll check out the Ondas after I check the IMSR. See IMSR. So terrestrial energy. So that's like alien energy. That's pretty cool. That's kind of legit a little bit. Let's see. Terrestrial Energy Inc. is an advanced nuclear technology company focused on next generation nuclear energy systems. The company is developing the integral molten salt reactor IMSR, an innovative type of generation IV molten salt reactor designed to produce reliable low carbon heat and electricity at competitive cost. The company is headquartered in Charlotte, New York. The listed name for IMSR is Terrestrial Energy Inc. common stock. So it looks pretty decent, you know, and what it does, what it is. I'll just add this, let's see, to my energy, where my energy is. Let's look at the chart. So today it's down 3%. 1 week it's up 27. 1 month it's up 30. 3 months is down 49. Year to date up 73. 1 year up 9. So it's a new company, looks like. 5 years, which is probably not even 5 years, listed on October 10th, 2024. So it went up to here in the high 31. 20, right now it's 10. So yeah, it looks pretty decent. So no dividend on this thing, no analyst ratings, but it does look pretty decent. So I'll probably like add like maybe $10 to this thing right now. I think that might be kind of worth it, and then we'll see what it does. Maybe add a little bit on the dip. If it dips, that'll be pretty cool. Okay, own this. Let's check out own this. My MSTR call is up today on Bitcoin. Oh, that's awesome there, Jordan. Hell yeah, Jordan Leonard. That's awesome. You need a dividend stock. Coney gives dividends every week. Oh, really? I'll check that one out too. Let's see. So the next one I was gonna check let's see, which one was it? Oh yeah, the Ondas thingy. ONDAS. Oops. ONDAS. So that's the Ondas thingy. Looks like I got it on my watch list. I don't have it in general. Looks like at one point I probably had it about Ondas. So Ondas Holdings IT engages in the development, marketing, and sale of wireless radio systems for secure wide area mission critical business to business network. It operates through the Ondas network. So it looks pretty decent what it does. Okay, so past week it's up 9, 1 month it's up 75, 3 months up 38, year to date it's up 39, 1 year it's up 580, so that's quite a bit for 1 year. 5 years up 49%, maximum's up 19%. But it looks pretty decent. Looks like it's starting like a general uptrend. Looks like what it's kind of doing or trying to do. So there's no dividend, but it's like the analyst ratings is 100% buy, 0% sell, 0% hold. Okay, so that looks pretty decent. Well, maybe I'll buy a little bit of that one right now just in case, just to kind of maybe have it on the radar for now. Okay, so that's good. Let's see the next one. EVTV has been ripping up and down last few days. If you're quick at scalping. Oh, nice. Yeah, at scalping, that definitely like that's the kind of stuff that you like. You know, just ride the momentums, crazy momentums up and down. Just definitely try to catch the right move. Sometimes even if you're playing options, you could do straddles. You know, like even with the straddles, like that way, if it moves a lot, you could still make money on it. But it kind of depends. Let's see. 794% in a year. Yeah, 794% a year. That's a lot. That's crazy. Syrup XCN. Oh yeah, the syrup. That's the crypto thing, right? XCN. That's I think that's another crypto. Okay, dividend stock. Coney. Let's check out the Coney dividend stock. Okay, so I'll add this to the dividend stocks. Let's see here. Right here, best dividend stocks. So this one 30-day yield 3.49%, which is not pretty decent. Let's see about yield max coin option income strategy ETF coin. Coney seeks to provide current income and capped gains on the Coinbase Global INC stock coin through a synthetic covered call strategy collateralized by cash and U.S. Treasuries. That actively managed fund uses both standardized exchange traded and flex options. The listed name for Coney is Yield Max Coin Option Income Strategy ETF. Okay, yeah, makes sense. It's like looks pretty decent. But also looks like it's kind of downtrending, like in the general chart. Looks like it was recently listed on August 15, 2023. So like in my case, I think that's kind of risky because the dividends that you're making on it, even if it reinvests back into the same ETF, then as it's going down, you have to pay taxes on those, and then it still decreases in value. So some things like this, like in my opinion, obviously not financial advice, seems kind of risky, and just getting paid for no reason when the whole valuation of it is going down long term, then you potentially have to pay taxes on top of that. I mean, it's pretty decent if you get in like somewhere over here, somewhere lower, and then ride the momentum up while collecting, like the dividends, and then like if you see that it's about to dip, just get out, get back in roughly where if you find a pattern somewhere over there, and then potentially collect money with dividends and you know the wave up that you're collecting at the same time. So if you play it right, you could do okay, but just generally having money in it, yeah, you could collect dividends, but the whole valuation of it will be generally going down. So in my opinion, it's kind of not worth it. Not financial advice or anything, but seems for the long term down the road, it's kind of iffy a little bit. Let's see. So syrup and XCN. Let's see. Oops. Syrup. Come on. Why doesn't? Oh, SYRO. Okay, this one, the syrup. That's the crypto stuff. So it looks like I don't have any of that one right now. But I'll probably buy that because obviously I usually like to have the cryptos. So I'll buy a little bit of crypto of this one, of the syrup thingy. And the XCN, let's see, XCN. XCN. So XCN is another crypto, and I don't have that one. I used to have it though. But I'll add a little bit of this one right here, just the minimal. And then I'll ask the paper if I should get some more of the XCN. Let's see what it says. Let's see. Should I get some more of the XCN? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more of the XCN? So I guess it says no. Maybe because it might dip here shortly, and then I could get it when it's cheaper potentially. Maybe kind of sort of halfway potentially get it when it's a little bit cheaper, but we'll see. At least I got the minimal of those. Let's see. Are you staking any crypto through Robinhood? I used to stake some. Right now, I think I'm out of the stakes at the moment. I tried it for a little bit. It did work, but like at the moment, I'm out of the stakes. Put against it. I've been down the last 5 years though. Oh, I see. Yeah, but why you? Yeah, but why you, bro? Are you broke, bro? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I just started investing since like September. Just now I'm trying to learn how to read patterns. Oh, I see. I see there, Z Pointer. Check out Belfie's BNA. Let's see, EVTV. Okay, let's see. EVTV and then like the BNA. Okay, I'll try that. EVTV. Okay, EVTV. Okay, so this stock has recently experienced elevated volatility. Okay, I see. So yeah, today it's up quite a bit, 39.84%. Like to get into that one, kind of be chasing right now, in my opinion. 1 week it's up 518%. It's quite a bit. 1 month it's up 182. 3 months it's up 118. Year to date it's up 794%. 1 year down 72. 5 years down 95. Maximum down 99%. It's kind of weird. Like so weird the way it's made, it doesn't make sense. I don't know. Looks kind of iffy. Let's see. Tech Vehicles engages in the provision of purpose build zero emission electric vehicles. It offers electric class 4 logistics cutaways, right-hand drive vans, and urban trucks. The company was founded by Edward Riggs Montfort in August 6, 2012, and is headquartered in Houston, Texas. The listed name for EVTV is Envirotech Vehicles NC Common Stock. So about that EV stuff, so there's no dividends. Just I don't know. Looks kind of risky. Yeah, it went up here recently quite a bit, but if you have any good information about it, it might do okay. Maybe just for the heck of it, I might add $1 just to see what it does, just to kind of for the heck of it, for the most part, just add a little bit. Okay, so it doesn't allow fractional. So I guess I'll get a full share of it. So a full share of it is 319. It's not bad. Buy, let's see, one share. Get $1 of it. There we go. Bought a share of that thingy. Change this back into dollars. Okay, then check the B and A. Let's see, B and A. So there's B and G. Looks like it doesn't have the B and A. Maybe do a space B and A. Looks like it doesn't have the B and A, whatever it is, or maybe it's just the B and A without just the BA. I don't know if that's the right one, if you mean BA by Boeing, but BNA they didn't have anything. Belfuse. Oh, Belfuse A. Okay, I see. I think Belfuse BELFA. I think that's probably the one, because that's the closest one that I see that kind of matches to it, potentially. Payday tomorrow, bro. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I bought Netflix call for February 20th. Oh, that's pretty cool for February 20th. I mean, it's kind of short dated, but if you think it's gonna go up in that time, hopefully it works out. I mean, I'm bullish on Netflix for the long term, but sometimes I'm not. Nobody exactly knows how soon it'll get up to the price that you want it to get. But I am bullish on it for the long term, but for the super long term. Let's see. I'll add this to the list here. I'm not sure what this company does. It's pumping after hours. Oh, I see. Pumping after hours. But yeah, just today it's up 4%. After hours it's up 1.96. So yeah, it's going up. Past week 11%, 1 month 17%, 3 months up 55%, year to date 15, 1 year 114%, 5 years 1,120%. So it's a lot. Then max time it's 632% up. So it's doing pretty good. It's uptrending quite a bit. Let's see here. So on top of it going up, it has a small dividend, 0.14%, which is not bad. So yeah, looks pretty decent. So Belfuse Inc. engages in design, manufacture, and marketing of products that power, protect, and connect electronic circuits. It operates through the following segments: power solutions and protection, connectivity solutions, and magnetic solutions. The power solutions and protection segment includes internal and external AC/DC power supplies, DC converters, and DC/AC inverters utilized in defense, commercial, aerospace, industrial, networking, and consumer applications. The connectivity solutions segment focuses on high-speed and harsh environment copper and official fiber connectors. The integrated assemblies providing connectivity solutions within the commercial, aerospace, military, communications, defense, network, infrastructure, structure building, cabling, and several industrial applications. The magnetic solutions segment involved okay, so I see this. I could see this is a very, very potentially, in my opinion, a decent place to invest. So I might maybe put like $10 in this thingy. Although it went up quite a bit, but I think it's fine. But a little bit chasing, kind of sort of halfway, but not too much. But then I'll flip the paper and see what the paper says. I'll flip the paper and see what the paper says. Is it worth it to get DCA into the Belfuse? Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into the Belfuse right now, at the moment? So, and the paper says yes. So I'll probably add another bit of DCA into it. Add a little bit more to it. Obviously, it's not financial advice or anything. It's just me doing what I'm doing, but not financial advice. So the paper kind of sort of halfway likes this one, so I add a little bit more to it. Bitcoin back up to 95K. Yeah, the Bitcoin, yeah, it did go up back up to like 95K. That's kind of cool. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, I like this one for the long term. Like in whatever it's in, it's pretty decent. Seems like. Yeah, I like the last one, especially with all the crazy shit right now going on in the world and the what do you call it, with everything, and that's like, involved in the military and with all the crucial things. I could see it going up, like even though it's kind of up right now, I could see it still potentially going up quite a bit more. Paper thoughts on DCAing into quantum computing. I could throw the paper, see what it says. Let's see. Obviously not financial advice or anything. Let's see. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into the quantum computing stocks at the moment? So the paper says no at the moment for DCAing into quantum computing stocks. So I kind of agree with it. Like, I'm bullish for the quantum computing stocks, but it might take a while for that to actually kick in. But short term, maybe that's a good advice. Maybe not. I mean, since it's not financial advice or anything, but paper said no. So yeah, that's the paper thingy. That one looks decent. Yep. Let's see. Solana already got some in this one. Soul staking, so I got a little bit in that one. Okay. Oh, thanks for the gift there. For the 2026 gift thingy. Thank you, Jason. San New Year's Eve. Hell yeah. Thanks, bro. That's pretty cool. Let's see. It's been climbing since June. Its volume has climbed from like 40K to 100K plus in BELFA. BLFB is the bigger one. Oh, I see. So there's another one, the bigger one, that BELFB. Okay, I see. That's pretty cool. I'll check it out. BELFB. BELFB. Okay, so I checked out the A, and this is the other one that's the B. So the A looked pretty good, pretty decent. I'll add this one too. Let's see, my first list. Okay. Buy any MSTR strategy Bitcoin treasury company looks like 150 has been solid support, might go back to 250. Okay, awesome. Thank you for the tip there to the Pi Money. I'll check that out in a little bit. So the MSTR thingy. Okay, I'll check it out. Okay, so this is the Belfuse B. So this is a different one. So the chart on this thingy today, it's up 3%. 1 week it's up 7%. 1 month it's up 11%. 3 months it's up 39%. Year to date it's up 11.23%. 1 year it's up 153%. 5 years it's up 1,043%. And the maximum it's up 834%. So kind of like similar to the other one, looks pretty bullish. I don't know what the difference is. Maybe the dividend payout might be kind of different or something. The Kita thingy. Oh yeah, the Kita thingy is nice. I bought an MSCR contract for 2,600 like a maniac. Oh wow, I see. That's crazy. Well, hopefully you do good with that contract. I'll check it out, the MSCR thingy, in a little bit. But yeah, definitely be careful. Like right now, like especially a lot of the normal stocks, I'm trying to potentially sell out of, trying to get ready for like the market crash or whatever, whenever it comes. But just kind of trying to be safe, and like once the big dip happens, buy on the big dip. But like some good stuff like this, it might be a good potential to add to, like in my opinion, on financial advice. So 6 analyst ratings on this one: 100% buy, 0% hold, 0% sell. So even the analyst ratings are pretty good on this. On top of it growing and going up quite a bit, it's a dividend 0.15%. So looks pretty decent, kind of like the other one that I added to. So I'm pretty sure like if I toss the paper, it'll probably be the same thing, but I'll probably add a little bit to this one, like 10 bucks. Not sure what the exact difference is between the A and the B of these thingies, but it looks pretty decent. Okay. Nicky holds every stock. Nicky holds every stock. I know, right? Buy a whole bunch and then sell it, then buy a whole bunch and then sell it. It's kind of funny. Yeah, it's kind of like been my trend for a little bit. Yes, this is my last contract for a minute. I'm hoping to take in $1,000 in profit. Oh, nice. Hopefully it'll go in your favor and you take 1,000 or even more than $1,000 profit there, Jordan Leonard. Let's see. How many stocks do you have? Oh, I could check that one out there. Brittany Daniel 8023. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna check out the MSTR thingy. Are you expert investor? No, I'm not like a super expert. I'm just kind of sharing what I'm doing here for the most part. What are your yearly returns this year? I could check it out in a little bit here. Last year, okay, I could check it out in a second. I'm gonna check out the MSTR again. So if somebody bought like a contract on it, and then I'll go check those out. That's the MSTR. So MSTR strategy. So that's 177. So just today it's up 6.64%. 1 week it's up 8.11. 1 month it's up 8.05. 3 months it's down 42%. Year to date it's up 15. 1 year it's down 42. 5 years it's up 276. Maximum it's up 14. So yeah, like let's see, I got on my watch list. I don't have any of this one right now. Well, hopefully if you got the option on it, hopefully it'll do good for you. Especially if it's a call option. I'm not sure when you got it, but hopefully it goes like where you want it to go. So 1 week, 4 hours. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Like it's looks like it's pretty high up there, like pretty up top. Looks like it's about to start trending down, at least short term. It's overbought on the RSI over here, but sometimes that doesn't necessarily mean anything 100%. But a lot of times, if it's overbought, eventually starts selling out. MACD, it's kind of like high up there on this chart. Let's see. So yeah, there's a chance it might go back up, but like if I look at some of the trends, looks like it's about to reverse to the downside. I'm not sure if that's gonna happen or not, but it's kind of what it's looking like a little bit. Because like if it's recently went up quite high, there's a potential it might go down, but also potential might keep on going up. So nobody knows for sure what it's gonna do. Hopefully, it keeps on going up there for you. Like it's kind of almost like chasing once high up. I might buy $1 of it just to kind of see what it does, but like to go like invest something big, it's kind of risky at the moment in my opinion. In that one, for the long term, I think it's pretty decent, but for short term, anything could happen. It was at 170 and then dipped. Now it's back up. Oh, I see. I see. Nice, nice. What are the chances XRP or Sol hit 500, 1,000? How long would it take? XRP, I don't think it will, in my opinion. The Solana thingy, I also don't think that one will, but let's see, Solana might have a bigger chance. Let's see, SOL. Solana has a bigger potential to make it to like 500 or 1,000, but even then, I don't think it will, in my opinion. Like, it's not financial advice, but XRP, in my opinion, it might maybe potentially get back to like $3, $3.50 where it used to be. Maybe a little bit more later down the road, but like for them to get into those big crazy numbers, if you do the math, that's crazy insane numbers. Because somebody was asking about what do you call it? Let's see how much of the stocks and ETFs I have, right? Let's see. Okay, stocks and ETFs. So that's how much I got right now. Let's see. Right here, it says I got 60 items on the stocks and ETFs. So that's all the items. That's all the items on this thingy. So that's 60 items, and apart from the 60 items, these are the little bit extras that I queued in right here. 60 items right there, stocks and ETFs, just out of those. And that's what I got in that. So 11,900 roughly dollars I got in the stocks and ETFs. So the chart, like right here, the chart, like it's not the greatest. Like I didn't make too much here recently. Let's see. Because I got some things in the market that's kind of short term down, but I didn't sell it at a loss, obviously, some options and some stocks. But generally it should be doing pretty okay. But like when I click on the so when I click on the realized profits, oh, that one went up. So when I click on the realized profits and stuff like that, so for the maximum it says 3,950. Recently it was more, but like I had some things that kind of went weird. So 1 week it's up 113. 1 month is down 2,385. Let's see. 3 months up 411. Year to date down 3,143. And maximum 3,915. So like not the greatest at the moment, but like the maximum the profit is 3,915 from what it says on that thingy. So nothing too crazy yet, but I started trading like this since like last year of like April on here. So let's see if I click back on prediction markets. Where did it go? Let's see. Oh, I realized profit and loss. But yeah, I pretty much started trading right here since like the last April of last year till right now. Like that's when I started doing this type of trade. Do you swing trade or day trade? I kind of do both. I do swing trades and sometimes day trades because like obviously I work during the day and I do this on the side. But like I do like everything: options trading, day trading, swing trading, scalping. I started doing the futures trading. I'm kind of down in general on the futures trading right now. Uh, oh, you started in April too. That's pretty cool there, Jordan. That's awesome. What's your most profitable trade? I don't know. I think my most profitable trade, I think it was when I was kind of learning to trade. I think it was last year. It's like 17 some plus $1,000 in one day. I think that was either Nvidia or Tesla or both of those. I can't remember. It was like when I just kind of started trading, like a couple months into the trading or something like that. When I made that, it was pretty decent. But then like obviously I had like random wins where it was like $500, couple grand or whatever in the day. But sometimes it was down like two, like 1 or 2 thousand down in a day too. Sometimes I had those, like even realized ones. But yeah, it's a little bit of everything, a little bit of both. Kind of like in the crypto, I don't have too much in the crypto right now. Let's see, I sold out of the crypto right now. Like right now in the crypto, I used to have like over 400. I sold out and I got like right now 381. So I got less in the crypto right now. It's funny. Ticker SLV and you'll double your money this year, my friend. Oh, for real there? Surrender 99? That's pretty cool. I'll check it out. Oh, the SLV, isn't that like that? This kind of like involved with the silver, right? That's pretty cool. I lost 1K in a day, took a break. Let's see. I lost 1K in a day, took a break, and came back a few months later, and now I've managed to make it only. Oh, I see. I'm up 1,200 my first 4 months of seriously trading. 1,000 my first 4 months of seriously trading. Oh, that's awesome. Being up is that's amazing there, Jordan. That's awesome. Congrats, man. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Let's see. I'll go to the Bitcoin thingy here real quick. Gotta check my phone. I got a text here. Gotta see what that is here. Let's see. I just had to reply to business text information. The analyst predicts silver between 130 and 230 this year. Yeah, that'll be crazy when it goes up. So SLV just getting started. Oh, nice. That's crazy. Let's see. SLV silver I trust. So I think I used to trade this one, but I do like it for a long term. Just in general, look at like silver keeps on pumping up like crazy. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I do like it for a long term. I think with all the like wars and all the weird stuff going on in the world, silver and gold, I think both of the metals will be going up in value, plus the other important metals, valuable metals. So I do like it. Right now it's pretty high up, but I wouldn't mind like dollar cost averaging into it. So right now maybe add like $5. I think it won't hurt because later down the road it's gonna be worth more. But I'm gonna try to get like the silver and all that type of stuff on the dips. The more dips, the more I'll try to get of both the gold and silver. I'm very bullish on the gold and silver. See what that paper says. I know, right? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into gold and silver right now? Let's see. Is it worth, or at least into silver? Is it worth it to DCA into silver at the moment? At least at the moment. So at the moment it says no. I think maybe because it ran up so high, there should be at least some kind of a somewhat of a short term dip. But for the long term, I think it probably likes it. But short term, maybe it's trying to be smart and saying like let it pull back a little bit, then get into it. Maybe that's what the paper's trying to say. SGOV is always nice. Let's check out the SGOV. Hope here. SLV just getting started. I'll check out Oklahoma. Let's see. SGOV. Let's check that out. SGOV. So SGOV is that iShares 0 to 3 month Treasury bond. Oh, isn't that like something that pays dividends or something, right? Let's see. So 30-day yield 3.70 expense. Actually, I do have it on my watch list, but like it's mainly for the dividend. It might be kind of decent, but like right now I'm trying to do some other stuff. SGOV tracks a market value weighted index of U.S. Treasury maturing in less than or equal to 3 months. The listed name for SGOV is iShares 0 to 3 Treasury bond. So yeah, like this one's not bad. I think it's kind of decent, especially for the what do you call it, dividends and stuff like that. But if you want something like a growth wise thingy, like in my opinion, I'll probably get something else. But like if you have quite a bit of money and you want to collect dividends from it, this one's not too bad. The way it moves, looks like. Yeah, like I said, if you want to collect dividends, having some passive dividend coming in, I think it might be worth it. But for me, I'm trying to get into more of like the growth stuff, the growth stocks, and then like the safer stocks that you could, make money out from. It's a gem for emergency funds. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yes, interest and dividends. Yep. VBIL is the same as SGOV, but slightly cheaper expense ratio wise. Oh, okay. I see. That makes sense. I'll probably check it out. Maybe add it to my dividend stock thingy. QT easing over Fed printing billions, 13 billion recently to be exact. So hedging silver is what is happening with the volatility plus uses in the industry and low supply. Yeah, like definitely crazy low supply in gold and silver, and with the economy, like yeah, printing money just makes gold and silver even more valuable. So definitely right now, let's see VBIL. Right now, what I'm trying to do is like I'm trying to get out of most of the companies, stocks, ETFs that I'm in this portfolio, and maybe start dollar cost averaging into the metals and some mining stuff, like might be worth it. So this is the VBIL. So kind of like the other one, just a little bit cheaper, but pretty much kind of does the same thing. Let me see. Yeah, 30-day yield 372, borrow rate 0.00. Let's see. Yeah, it has a similar type of chart. But yeah, if you have money, if you want to collect some passive money from the dividends, That's that's kind of worth it, you know. And then just, you know, obviously pay the taxes on the dividend income, kind of like you would do on any income type deal, you know. So it's decent for that, you know, if you want to collect some dividends. Like, so I could add it to on with the other one that I have. Let's see, best dividend stocks. But I'm not gonna add it to collect dividends at the moment. It is pretty decent for somebody if they want to collect dividends, you know. But it is pretty decent for that, in my opinion. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. Hey, how's it going? How you doing, Lance Briefcase? Glad you made it over here. What options do you have? I could show the ones I got. Most of them right now are kind of down, but I could show you any good military industrial complex stocks besides Lockheed, Kratos, TSEM. Me personally, I'm not sure. Maybe somebody in this message knows about these military stocks. From the top of my head, like I don't have much of those now. Nor Palantir. Palantir is kind of decent, but like I don't know if it's gonna go down some more before it goes up. But yeah, what options do you have? Okay, I could show the options I got. So these are the options I got. So I got BBAI, which I got a long time ago, so I'm down on that one. See, the expiration is January 15, 2027, so that's the leaps. Then I got the lift call. I'm currently down on that one too. So that one expires January 15, 2027. So I'm down on that one too. A lot of these I got a long time ago last year, so I'm kind of down on those, but I do still have a lot of time. Nvidia, I got a call on this one. I'm down $1,027 in this. So it also expires January 15, 2027. Let's see, SoFi, got a couple of leaps call on SoFi. So these two contracts, they expire January 15, 2027. So all of these, most of these are leaps. And I got them a while back while everything was quite a bit higher. USAR, I got this one a long time ago, so I'm currently down on this one. And this one expires January 15, 2027. Let's see, and then the plug, I got 7 contracts in this. And then I'm down on this one as well. So this one expires January 21st, 2028. So this one has a very long time. But I used to have a lot more, but I closed a whole bunch of positions. Most of these are just kind of down for right now. Kind of waiting for them to recover. Got a lot of time on those. Our lift play is doing trash. I know, right? It's not doing the great. Is KTA on Robinhood yet? I could check. CCCX is a quantum SPAC. They do some defense and space. If you look, U.S. Army, Navy, and SO, much more very undervalued. I don't like Lyft. I like Uber more. Oh, nice. But let's see. What do I want to check? This. Oh, the key KTA, right? KTA. Kita. Okay, they have it here. So yeah, they have it. They have it, but like you need to have Explorer and Robinhood Wallet. So I don't have Robinhood Wallet, so I can't buy it normally like I buy everything else. But they do have it on here, though. They do have it on here. But if I get that, I might get that later once it's available on Robinhood. Gotta drink some coffee. Let's see, crypto. Like I sold out of some of it right now. Let's see, maybe I could see. So this one's down, the flocky thingy. I don't have much of it. Some random ones. This one, yeah, I sold a whole bunch of these out recently. Virtual thingy, check on them later. They're doing their own thingy. That's my favorite crypto. Oh, nice. The KTA, that's your favorite there, Water Buffalo. That's pretty cool. Yeah, if they would add it to the Robinhood, I'd probably get some of that on Robinhood. Don't get a wallet for more shitcoins and buy Bitcoin instead. Oh, okay, for sure. I'll check out CCCX. I'm up with Bitcoin for the first time. Oh, nice. That's awesome there, Jordan Leonard. Hell yeah. CCCX. Let's check out the CCCX. So Churchill Capital Corp Class X Class A. So Churchill Capital Corp X is a blank check company which was created for the purpose of affecting a merger, capital stock exchange, asset acquisition, stock purchase, recognition, or similar business combination with one or more businesses. The company was founded by Michael Klein on January 4th, 2024, and is headquartered in New York. New York, the listed name for CCCX is Churchill Capital Corp X Class A Ordinary Shares. Okay, let's see. Let me look at the chart. So today it's down 2.95%. Past week is down 3. 1 month it's up 28. 3 months it's down 24. Year to date it's up 11. 1 year it's up 74. So it looks like it just recently listed on July 7th, 2025. So it's recently listed. Okay, no dividend on this thing. Maybe I'll add it to one of my first stocks just in case, and then I could add, like, just to have it on the radar, $1 of it, a little bit, and then I could toss the paper and see what the paper thinks. Let's see, is it worth it to get the CCCX stock? Let's see, is it worth it to DCA into the CCCX stock? So at the moment it says no for that thing, but I got $1 in it, so I'll see what it does. I'll see what it kind of sort of halfway does. I got $1 in it, kind of sort of halfway a little bit. We'll see what it does. But it looks kind of decent. Yeah, is it time to load? I'm not sure if it's time to load or not. It's not my call to say that. What about Hexagon Robotics? I could check it out. Let's see. So Hexagon, I wonder if I put robotics, if it's going to be there. No, if I put robotics, it disappears. Maybe it's this one, or maybe it's something else. About Hexagon AB engaged in the provision of sensor software, autonomous solutions operates through the industrial enterprise solutions IES and enterprise solutions GES segments. The IES segment consists of metrology system that incorporates the latest sensor technology for fast and accurate measurements. And I think this is probably something else, right? I don't think this is the one. Hexagon. Oh, this is the one. Okay, I see. This is the one. Okay, so today it's down 0.92%. Let's see. 1 week it's up 1.45%. 1 month it's up 2%. 3 months is down. I mean, it's up 0.93%. 1 year to date it's up 1.51%. 1 year it's up 26.92%, which is not that bad. It's pretty good. 5 years it's down 7%. Maximum it's up 309%. So let's see when it was listed. So listed on March 1, 2012. So yeah, it looks kind of decent in what it does. Let's see, 52-week low, dividend 0.90, so pays a dividend. So endless ratings on this one: 39% buy, 50% hold, and 11% sell. Let's see, I could add it to one of my lists here. Maybe I'll add a little bit, just kind of see what it does. But like, if it is involved, the robotics might potentially do good. Nobody knows for sure, but okay. So I gotta get full shares in this one. So one share of this one's 11.88. So I might get one full share just to kind of see what it does. Then let's see, buying shares. See one share of this thing, and then we'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Okay, shares, check this one, click into dollars. Okay, that's that one. I just bought some CCCX. Oh, nice. Let's get in on some stocks that destroy nations. I don't like that destroy nations, that's fine. The country gotta defend itself, protect itself, huh? That's funny. Let's see, maybe I could check out let's see, Netflix thingy. Check out Netflix. Netflix still doing pretty good. Looks like it went up a little bit. It used to be lower just a little bit ago. Like, actually, the position I'm in is actually up a tiny bit. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I like this one for the long term. Are you oh, the rum thingy, the RUM? I could check it out. Crypto is having a good day. Yeah, crypto is having a good day. Wanted some Coinbase, but I haven't checked it out lately. Oh, I see. Okay, Netflix. I'll probably let it be for now. Or maybe I'll ask the paper, see if I should DCA into the Netflix thingy. See what the paper thinks. Let's see. Should I DCA into Netflix at the moment? Let's see what it thinks. So the paper says I could DCA into Netflix right now. So I guess I'll add a little bit. Not much, but a little bit probably won't hurt. If there's like chaos in the world and whatever, people might still be watching Netflix. I guess people might still be using that service. So it might kind of sort of halfway be worth it a little bit, maybe. Kind of sort of halfway a little bit. Damn, I want more shares, but I at least under 90 now. I know, right? At least under 90 now for sure. Damn, maybe I should just add. Yeah, I like Netflix for a long term. Like, especially if there's, like I said, if there's like chaos in the world, like and stuff like that, people still be chilling at home watching Netflix in the middle of whatever the hell's going on. Let's see, RUM, Rumble. Let's see what that's all about. What do you got, Lance? Netflix. Okay, Rumble. So Rumble is down 1.24% for the day. Overnight, it's up 0.63. Past week, it's down 0.16. 1 month, down 2.96. 3 months, down 16%. Year to date, up 0.88. 1 year, it's down 43%. 5 years, it's down 38%. Maximum down 38. So that's that. Let me see what it's about. Rumble Inc. engages in operating an online natural video platform. It operates through the following geographical segments: United States, Canada, other. The company was founded in October 2013 by Chris Pavlovsky and is headquartered in Longboat Key, FL. The listed name for Rumble is Rumble Inc. Class A common stock. So, geographical segments engaging in operating online neutral video platform. Okay, I see. So I might add it to one of my lists here just in case. Let's see here. So this one doesn't have a dividend. There's no analyst ratings on this one, but maybe it might do okay. I think this one's more risky than the other stuff. So I mean, I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks, but it does seem more risky, in my opinion. I mean, anything could happen. Let's see, is it worth it to get the RUM stock? Is it worth it to DCA into the RUM stock? Let's see what the paper thinks about that one. The paper says yes for some reason. It's weird. Why is the paper liking that one? I guess I don't know. I guess the paper likes it a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Paper likes it a little bit. Maybe I'll add a tiny minimal just to kind of have it on the radar. Don't get Rumble. I know, right? Paper said yes, so I grabbed $1. See what it does. Dollar won't kill me though. Yo, bro, I'm still waiting for 5 cent HBAR. 5 cent HBAR. That's funny. Paper and I are off tonight. I'm not used to disagreeing with paper. Oh, I know, right? That's kind of funny. But yeah, like regardless, I got a little bit. Even if the $1 goes down to whatever, 20% down, whatever, it's just $1. It's not gonna kill me. But like we'll see if it goes up. Let's see if that $1 turns into like $50. Then be like, whoa, paper was right somehow. Anything could happen. But yeah, it's just kind of more funny and fun more than anything. But yeah, we'll see what it does. So you was waiting 5 cent on HBAR. Oh, the HBAR 5 cents. Let's see HBAR. Okay, so the value of HBAR is right now 12 cents. So I do have very little bit of it, but like for it to reach 5 cents, I don't know if it's gonna do that. Was it ever at 5 cents? I see that would be cool. Like if you have quite a bit of it, and if it does go to 5 cents, I don't think it was ever at 5 cents before though. Let's see, what's the highest it was? Yeah, right here. At one point, it was at 5.57 cents or whatnot before. It used to be that high. Right now it's not though. Thing is, I don't know if it will ever go to 5 cents because if you look at the trend, it kind of goes lower, you know. But we'll see. It's nobody knows. I'm kind of for the most part like some of these. I'm kind of short term trading these, you know. People and I are often I'm not used to disagreeing with paper. Ask paper about GME. What about the GME? I could ask it. Let's see, GME, the GameStop thingy. Let's see. Let's ask the paper. Either paper, is it worth it to dollar cost average into a GME or to buy GME at the moment? Let's see, is it worth it to do that or not? Okay, so the paper says no about the GME thingy. So paper said no. Actually, the one time the paper said yes for me to buy GME, and I ended up buying it. I ended up making some profit on it. Just that was a little bit ago, but like right now it says no, so I guess it's a no go for GME. Although obviously that's not financial advice, but anything could happen though. Kind of sort of halfway, anything could happen. Ask paper if crypto will dip tomorrow. Okay, let's see. Not financial advice, but see what the paper thinks. Will crypto dip tomorrow? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper says no, but we don't know how accurate it'll be. We'll see. We'll see how accurate it is, right? Paper says that it won't dip tomorrow, but I guess we'll see. We will kind of sort of halfway see. I purposely didn't say no because paper and I are disagreeing tonight. Nice, that's funny. Have you ever owned AMC? Oh, thanks. Let's see. Have you ever owned AMC? I think I might have owned it at one point. The AMC, not much. Let's see. I purposely didn't say no because paper and I are disagreeing tonight. Crypto is going to the fucking moon tomorrow. Hopefully, right? That'll be awesome. The higher it goes, the happier everybody will be that are in it. You know, it'll suck for the people that are shorting it, but for everybody that owns crypto, it will be nice. But we'll see how accurate the paper is. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. Are you doing any trades on the prop firm thingy right now? Koala BQ. I'm waiting for the crypto bear market to settle in. Watching a black swan would be nice. Well, I know, right? That'd be kind of crazy, kind of interesting. But hey there, Lance Briefcase. Are you in any of the prop firm trades right now, or are you just chilling, not trading much? Like I'm doing the prop firm trade right now. I'm in the micro gold on the take profit trader thingy right there. So I got a couple of contracts going on that thingy on the eval. We'll see like how it does, where it goes. Like I'm kind of trying to dollar cost average, shorting it to the upside so I could catch it at the peak and ride the momentum down. We'll see how that plays out. But I'm still on the very first prop account that I'm testing out, seeing how it goes. Show us how to short. Oh, like I could show that's the problem, right? It's pretty easy. Instead of buying a stock or whatever you're trying to do, you sell it. You sell it, you let it go down, then you buy it back. That's called shorting. I have been trading every day, but I try to avoid not NY session hours. Oh, okay, I see. So I'm not even sure what session this is right now. But yeah, too short, like the way you short, see, like right now, like it kind of dipped a little bit. This is the 50K prop. So right now it's dipped a little bit because it got the two contracts that are short term down a little bit. But like the way I short on the futures right now, like oh the battery's low. So to short it right now, like I instead of buying a contract, I sell a contract. I sell, so I want it to go down. So if it goes down, it goes into a profit zone. Then I buy it back. That's called shorting. You know, like you're doing the opposite from like buying low and selling high. when you're shorting, you're kind of doing the opposite. You're selling at the top, hoping for it to go down. When it goes down, then you buy it. You know, you finish the contract and take your profit. That's called shorting. So on that one, I'm kind of shorting the micro gold, and on obviously this one, actually I might add another contract to it right now. I'm not sure what it's gonna do, but see right now if I add another one right here, I'm gonna add another contract right here. So right now I just added another contract, so to my short. I'm not sure if it's gonna play out good or not, but we'll see what happens. At least it's just a prop for my account, and even if it goes kind of south, I could just get another one. You know, kind of sort of halfway get another one, and see what it does. So yeah, we'll see what it does. I added another contract to a short, and then maybe ride the crazy momentum down with crazy profits. You know, see how that'll play out. But I do have to flip and plug in my phone because it's just about dead. The one I'm live streaming on, it's like literally it's got like 20% right now. Let's see. Profitable. RC like me on the prop firm, it's just an eval test. I gotta pass that eval test to be profitable. So right now, like yeah, I'm trying to see what happens with that. Stretch the first few evals as long as possible. Keep it small with micros and get a feel for the charts and trade of it. Get used to the process of learning futures markets you like. Oh, nice. Thank you there, Lance. Briefcase for sure. I'll try to take it easy and take it safe for sure. I'm gonna learn what site is that. Oh, this one here, that's the take profit trader. The one over there's take profit trader. That's linked with Tradeovate. You know, that's like one of the cheapest ways you could learn how to day trade, like with real money. You know, because you buy the eval for like not so much, like 100. This might pay like $102 with the coupon, and then if you pass the test, you can make a lot of money. Like whatever money you make, you can make like thousands of dollars on it. Like in one day, if you make thousands, you could keep most of the money. Just keep 80%, you know, and 20% like the prop keeps. You know, so I'm kind of new to it, so I'm trying to pass the first eval, see what happens. I'm kind of new to that one. Possibly trading prop firms takes a little time and some evals passed. It's not easy for or fast. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that one's my first take profit trader, so I'll see how that works. Sure, right now temporarily I'm a little bit down on it. Let's see, it's like at 48, 889, 88, somewhere around there, but we'll see what it does. I'm trying to get it to the close to the peak and short it from that point or something like that. Trying to do something like that a little bit. We'll see what happens. Oh, excuse me. Uh, explain evaluation. Thoughts on Adobe stock, Nicky? Let's see. Let's check out Adobe. The evaluation for the take profit, there's rules you gotta follow on that one to be able to pass it. Let's see, thoughts on Adobe. I'm not sure to try my hand in Forex or the prop firm. I'm not sure Forex or the prop firm. I got the prop firm. I do futures on the Robinhood, and I'm doing like the prop firm futures on the take profit trader. So I'm trying those out, but like I'm kind of new to those in general, so I'll see how it goes. So Adobe, let's see. So this one, Adobe is down 5.41% for the day. For the 1 week, it's down 6.43%. For the month, it's down 11%. 3 months is down 8%. Year to date is down 9%. 1 year is down 23%. 5 years is down 35%. Maximum is up 2,077%. It's kind of hard to tell with all the AI and everything. Like people still use it a lot like crazy, the Adobe thingy. But with all the AI and stuff like that, like it's slightly less used, I think. just kind of logically thinking a little bit. So I'm not sure if it's gonna continue. I think there will be some times where it kind of goes up a little bit, but like how much will it be going up, or if it will be going up in general in the future, I'm not sure, you know. But yeah, let me see. Let me look at the what the chart looks like. Generally, Adobe is a good, you know, company, good thing. Like people use it a lot, editing, videos, like photos, everything. It's pretty decent, but I'm not sure how it'll do against the AI technology and everything like that. As long as if it'll integrate a whole bunch of its own AI stuff or whatever into it, it might do pretty good. But for now, looks like the general trend on it is kind of downward. Like the zigzag line is going down. The MACD is kind of negative. It's way oversold on the RSI, but who knows if the momentum will continue though. It's a good company, good stock and everything, but with the competition with the AI, that's the thing that it's not. Looks like it's not doing the greatest or the best. Looks like everything's downtrending. The MACD, the zigzag line, kind of for the most part. But like that doesn't mean anything. Like I said, short term there might be some negativity for the future. I'm not sure if it's gonna recover from its downtrend. It's hard to tell. At the moment, it looks like it has some negative momentum. I mean, I could add it to my watch list and just kind of watch it, but like me, I wouldn't personally, not financial advice, but me personally, I wouldn't bet a lot of money on this one. Not saying that's not gonna go up or whatnot, but like it's too risky for me, especially seeing the downtrend on it. You know, but I'll learn all about it going. Autistic mode. You can rise it up. You can rise it up. I know. Down. Do I look into prop firms for trading futures? Yes, it went. The the subscription is unattractive. You know, educate myself tonight. I'll be checking out futures on Robinhood. I'll catch y'all later. Let me get my thinking cap on, and I'll join the live next time with more knowledge. All right, good luck there with what you're trying to do there, Jordan Leonard. Hopefully you do well. You know, unless you want leverage your own money for. Let's see, you want tech that's going to excel with AI expansion. Yeah, just in my opinion, this one's pretty risky. Like in general, like I'd rather invest into something that's more trendy in general. I mean, this one still has potential. I'm not saying this one's not going to go up ever again. Like anything could happen. Maybe it'll integrate some AI that we don't know. Some insider did something crazy and it might change everything for it. But so far, it's pretty decent. Good software, good company, good stuff. But if there's not a lot of AI, there's so much competition with the AI. So it looks like because of that, it's kind of downtrending, in my opinion. Obviously, not financial advice. But yeah, for me, it's kind of risky to long term invest into this one. You have seen Micron stock, SanDisk stock gone crazy up. Oh, really? That's crazy. The Micron and SanDisk. That's crazy. I gotta check those out. Has AMC stock finally reached a good risk versus reward price point? I gotta look at the AMC to see the potential. ASUS might go crazy if they step up on the RAM shortage. And oh, I see. Yeah, Koala is incredible. FOMO is real. Bull trap on crypto. It could be a potential bull trap. Yeah, that's a big potential there. Hisoka for Sensone. Let's see. So check out the AMC. Yeah, it could be a bull trap. Regardless, like I don't have a lot of crypto, but like I sold out of even my small positions that I had at least some profit, so that if it dips, at least I'm out of it. Like dead cat balance or whatever. Okay, AMC Entertainment. Okay, so today it's down 6.65%. After hours, it's up 0.93. Past week, it's up 7%. 1 month is down 19. 3 months is down 44%. Year to date, it's up 7. 1 year is down 56. 5 years, it's down 88. Maximum is down 98. So yeah, AMC, I'm not sure why it's dipping like that so crazy, because obviously it's a channel like on the television or whatnot, not just in general, like people watch that channel or that whatever that is, but I'm not sure why it's so down though. AMC Entertainment Holding AMC engaged in the international exhibition business through its subsidiaries, operates to the U.S. markets, international markets, segments of the U.S. markets, segments involved in owning, leasing, or operating theaters and screens in the U.S. The international market segments focus on owning, leasing, or operating theaters and screens in the United States, Kingdom. Okay. But yeah, I don't know why it's so down. Like if one's gonna go up, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like it might have some potential. Obviously, there's no dividend on that one. So look at the analyst ratings. The 9 analyst ratings in this one: 22% buy, 67% hold, 11% sell. So not the greatest analyst ratings, but like maybe there might be a random time where it just pops. Like there could be a potential. Like I'm not saying anything bad about this one, but like recently, like it went up like past week 7.59% for some reason. Maybe there's some decent stuff going on that we don't know that might eventually start to make it pop. I'm not 100% sure, but there is potential. Nothing's guaranteed, but there is potential. Who knows what will happen though. uh, not all flat is crashing. That's kind of what it looks like. That's just crashing. I really want shitcoins to pop now for my buddy and for you, Nick. Maybe you should pick a few you believe in and add a few hundred to them. Oh, probably. Yeah, it could be a good idea. Yeah, but if fiat crashes, how will people buy the crypto from you? I know, right? Oh man. When was the last time you went to a movie? When was the last time like I went to a movie? I don't know. That was a while back. Probably months ago. I don't know. Can't remember exactly. I think it was at least like 3, 4 months ago, maybe, when last time I went to a movie theater. Netflix earnings next Tuesday, buying the dip if earnings bad. Oh yeah, if the earnings are bad, that would be, in my opinion, not financial advice, a good opportunity to buy the dip. If it does dip, but if there's like some good earnings and it goes up like crazy, I guess the rocket ship will fly away, right? It could go either or way. I think is sometimes like if you're bullish on it long term before the earnings, sometimes it's a good thing to add some, and then whatever it does, like even if it dips, add some more in the dip. But then if it goes up, it just goes up. At least you had some. Sometimes it's good to be in like somewhat of it. Just in case of either or way it goes. You're locked into some part of it. And then if it does go down some more, you can just average down on that dip and then ride it back up. Sometimes, like on these type of things, I do a little bit of both. Like I get some of it, see what the earnings does, and then if it dips, get some more. If it goes up, then you gotta figure out from there whether you want to buy more at the top or not. If runs before earnings, it's a trap. Oh yeah, yeah, I think so. If it does run before earnings, I think that will be a trap for sure. Let's see. But yeah, AMC, just in my opinion, looks too risky. I mean, like it does have potential. Like it might do something good, something decent, but nothing's a guarantee. Let's see what Tesla is doing. TESLA. Tesla, it's 446.12 right now, so it's down today 0.40%. Overnight, it's down 0.23. So it looks like it's dipping a little bit. Depending on what kind of news will be coming out here shortly. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it did go up quite a bit. But I mean, today it's down. Overnight it's down. And I have like barely any of it. I think there like recently I sold it when it was kind of at the top or pretty high up. Let's see. Check out maybe Apple. Apple's up today 0.31 today. overnight, 0.09. So this one's kind of trending up a little bit. Got some in that one. It's got the dividend of 0.40%. Anything can happen though, really. Earnings can't produce any results. Silver hit 89.20 yesterday. It's a little lower now, but it's going to continue the rally higher, I think. Yeah, silver is going crazy for sure. So is gold. It's pretty crazy. Thoughts on KOLD? KOLD, I'll check that in a second. Just for now, I'm gonna at least buy a little bit of the apple. You know, kind of like I usually do. Like one apple a day keeps 10 doctors away. You gotta stay healthy in the stock market. You know, gotta keep on buying them apples, keep on eating them snacks. But let's see, KOLD. Let's see. So ProShares Ultra Short Bloomberg Natural Gas Ultra Short. So this is shorting the gas thingy. I see. So this one, that means you're betting on it to go down. Okay, so about ProShares Ultra Short Bloomberg Natural Gas. So Cold provides daily 2x exposure to an index that tracks natural gas by holding 1 second month futures contract at a time. The listed name for Cold is ProShares Ultra Short Bloomberg Natural Gas. So obviously, like, there's not financial advice on here, but like if it's a short, if you're short of the natural gas and that type of stuff, but I'm not sure like whether it's worth it. Like gas and oil, it's more like bullish to me. So shorting it kind of more risky. So yeah, I don't know what to say. And leverage, pretty risky. Jack Bogle said nobody knows nothing. That's funny. How wow, how did HSBC not sell when silver dipped under 70? Hello. Hey, oh, hey there, Mohammed. I'm new here. Oh, how's it going there, Mohammed? Glad you're over here. Jack Bogle sounds brilliant. Who's Jack Bogle? One last one. KTOS might be interesting to follow with the current geopolitics. Look him up. Oh, okay, I could take a picture of it and I'll look him up because I don't think I've heard of that name. I'll take a picture of it. Screenshot, I mean. But yeah, this one right here, like I have nothing to say about this one, but like if you're short natural gas and you want to play it with the leverage, you could risk doing that. But in my opinion, it's kind of risky. I don't know if I'll do that or not. What do you think about Tesla call? Tesla call, I'm not sure. Like for me, it's kind of risky. Either or could work. Like I'm not a financial advisor on here. I'm not sure if I'd risk to do a Tesla call right now. I mean, if you're doing a super long dated one, might be a little bit safer. But right now, with everything that's going on in the world, it's kind of risky, in my opinion. Let's see, KTOS. So Kratos Defense and Security Solutions. Okay. So today it's up 1.64. Past week it's up 33%. 1 month it's up 62. 3 months it's up 24. Year to date it's up 58. 1 year it's up 307. 5 years it's up 368. Maximum it's down 55.84. Oops, didn't mean to do that. But yeah, look, looks like it's like generally going up. Like just for the 1 year, it went up 307%. 5 years went up quite a bit. Whatever that weird candle is, it dropped from there. It's crazy, but looks like it is picking up some momentum towards the upside. So it looks kind of positive. So Kratos Defense and Security Solutions Inc. engages in the provision of mission-critical products, services, and solutions for United States national security priorities. It operates through the Kratos Government Solutions (KGS) and Unmanned Systems U.S. segments. The KGS segments consist of an aggregation of KGS operating segments, including microwave, electronic products, space, satellite, and cyber training solutions. The U.S. segment refers to the unmanned aerial, unmanned ground, unmanned seaborne, and related command, control, and communication system businesses. The company was founded on December 1994 and is headquartered in Round Rock, Texas. The listed name for KTOS is Kratos Defense and Security Solutions Inc. Common Stock. So it does look pretty decent. I like this one. I'll probably add this one to the top stocks to trade. Let's see here. It doesn't have a dividend, which is fine as long as it's going up. 19 analyst ratings. So the analyst ratings on this one is 84% buy, 16% hold, and 0% sell. So it definitely looks pretty decent, you know. So I'll probably add some to this one. Looks like it's generally wanting to go up, you know, and security right now is pretty high demand with all the weird stuff that's going on. So I'll probably get a little bit of it and maybe DCA accordingly, possibly, potentially, you know. Not financial advice, but it looks pretty decent. Hey there, Pan. How's it going, man? What should I look for when the war comes? Okay, when war comes, like, I don't know, I'm not a financial advisor, but me personally, like, if there's like a war, some crazy weird stuff going on in the world, the metals, gold, silver, platinum, copper, like a whole bunch of valuable like metals, like mining stuff potentially. Obviously, the security stuff, like this one looks pretty decent. It's part of it, and a whole bunch of other ones that exist there that could work towards that. So, yeah, generally, like I'd just be careful right now because things could go south real fast. Who knows? Like nobody knows what's gonna happen, but crazy things are happening already. But yeah, it kind of depends. Definitely try to be safe and take it easy. I think 3 to 5 years could be massive for Tesla, though. Yeah, Tesla. I'm still bullish on Tesla for the long term, for the long run. Like in my opinion, not financial advice. I think Tesla for the long run. I think it's gonna be one of the most valuable companies in what it does and what it's in. But short term, if there's chaos going around in the country and in the world, it could kind of affect the price like short term. So. But for the long term, I am bullish on it. And like if there's like a big dip, especially if Tesla goes to like the 300s, stuff like that, I'll definitely add like try to add a whole bunch more. You know, and then if it does dip to the 200s, even a better like opportunity. But I'm not sure if it will. You know, nobody knows if it will or not. But I'm saying like if things go south, everything dips. You know, try to see whatever you want to get into the most that you like and write it up. You know, might be a good opportunity. Oh yeah, you're right there, Lance. Briefcase, that Lockheed Martin, that's another decent one. Let me see here. Okay, I think I have a little bit of this one, but yeah, I definitely like it. It didn't do much of what I got into it, but this is another one of them good ones. Lockheed Martin Corp is a global security and aerospace company which engages in the research, design, development, manufacture, integration, and sustainment of technology systems, products, and services. It operates through the following business segments: aeronautics, missiles, and fire control, rotary and mission systems. So yeah, definitely this looks pretty decent, you know, for the long term. It's involved in all those type of things: security and cyber security and a whole bunch of stuff. So definitely looks pretty good. So let's look at the chart. So today it's up 1.26%. Overnight it's up 0.32%. 1 week it's up 9%. 1 month it's up 16%. 3 months it's up 11%. 1 year to date it's up 16. 1 year it's up 19. 5 years it's up 67. And maximum it's up 2,958. So generally it's just kind of upward trending for the most part. So it looks pretty decent. And on top of that, it pays a dividend. So the dividend is like 2.42%. So I kind of like this one. The analyst ratings on this: 32% buy, 64% hold, and 4% sell. So yeah, I like this one. Obviously, nothing's a guarantee, but it looks like one of them that could do good. So I have very little bit of it. I might add some more. Maybe add like $10 to it just in case. And maybe if it does dip a little bit more short term, maybe add some more, quite a bit more. Depends. But I think right now might be good to potentially get some things that are kind of safe for a weird south situation if that happens. That's if that happens. I cut DKNG stock when the prediction market hit. Call sheet type apps are trending now. Oh, I see. RTX. Well, if he has Robinhood Gold, he's earning 3.5% of his uninvested cash, risk free. I know, right? For sure. Like I do have Robinhood Gold, but yeah, 3.5 is still better than nothing. Let's see, RTX. So RTX Corporation. So RTX Corporation. So let's see, let's look at the chart. So today it's up 0.08, overnight it's up 0.37, 1 week it's up 3.04, 1 month it's up 7.64, 3 months it's up 22%, year to date it's up 6, 1 year it's up 69%, 5 years it's up 183%, and maximum it's up 1,154.69%. So this one's generally trending up too, you know, so it looks pretty decent. Add it to the top stocks. So RTX Corp is an aerospace and defense company which engages in the provision of aerospace and defense systems and services for commercial, military, and government customers. Operates through the following segments: Collins Aerospace System, Collins, just a whole bunch of that type of stuff. So it looks pretty decent. Let's see here. I think I don't have any of that one yet right now. But this one also has a dividend, and the analyst ratings on this one's 58% buy, 38% hold, and 4% sell. So that looks pretty decent. So I might get some more of this one just in case too, you know, because it's generally trending up. It has a dividend, and it's kind of in that category of defense and like crucial stuff for a weird situation that we're in right now. Okay. Robinhood's copying Kalshi. There are a few others too, but sport betting on DKNG isn't allowed most places. Oh wow, that's crazy. Uh, RDW stock. Let's see. RDW. Redwire. Oh yeah. Okay, Redwire. So Redwire. Okay, that's today it's down 4.88%. 1 week is down 0.69%. 1 month it's up 50. 3 months it's up 12. Year to date it's up 21%. 1 year is down 31%. 5 years is down 6. Maximum is down 6. So let's see, what is this about? Redwire Corp manufactures and supplies space equipment. It offers critical space solutions and reliability components. HBAR up. Components for the next generation space economy with IP for solar power generation and in space 3D printing and manufacturing. It assists its customers in solving challenges of future space missions. The company was founded in 2020 and is headquartered in Jacksonville, Florida. The listed name for RDW is Redwire Corporation. Yeah, this one does look pretty decent in what it does. So 10 analyst ratings on this one, 70% say buy, 20% say hold, and 10% say sell. So like right now the general chart on it's not the greatest, but like still looks like it's doing okay, doing pretty decent. And in my opinion, I think it might do okay. Let's see, because the stuff that it's involved in. Add it to this. Maybe I'll add $1 to it right now just to kind of have it closer on the radar. And then if it dips or see how it goes, to add more if or when needed type deal, you know. But I do kind of like it. I think it does have potential, that one. Buy all the poo stocks. That's funny. CRW stock. Think make the glass on iPhones. Oh, really? The CRW? I gotta check that one out. What is in your dividend stocks? Okay, I could check it out here in a little bit, the dividend stocks, after I check out the CRW here. Let's see. CRW. Oops. Looks like it doesn't have the CRW. It has the CRWV has the core weave, but it doesn't have just a plain CRW. SoFi should take off. Yeah, hopefully SoFi will take off because they got quite a bit of it. I mean, if not, that's fine. I could just dollar cost average some more into it. Let's see, what is your dividend stocks? Like my dividend stocks, I don't have too much in dividend stocks in general. I'm not sure the ones I have, which ones they are. I could show you the list of like the what do you call it? The stocks, the best dividend stocks I got on my list. And most of these I don't even have. I just have it on the watch list. But I got the VBIL, I got Coney, JEPQ, JEPI, PLTW, AGNC, CLM, BSM, PBR, CALM, FR, ZIM, CGHGY, LLY, PLL or PAI, whatever that is, WM, SPG, UNP, SGOV, BTCI, QQQI, and SPYI. So these are the ones I have. Like I don't like I might have some of them that I have positions in, but not much. I'm like not really paying attention too much to the dividends. I'm just kind of doing whatever stocks that are more worth it for like the either day trade, like swing trade, scalp, or like somewhat of a midterm like type trade type deal. You know, like swing trading for the most part. But like some of them are like dividend stocks, but I don't buy them for the dividends. I just buy them for the growth or whatever. You know, just for that. Let me see. Maybe if I click on the crypto here, see what kind of cryptos that tradable cryptos, the one I don't have. Nice. I keep on trading. Oh, thank you there, Matthew Phillips. Let's see. I want to see the cryptos that I don't have. Maybe I'll try to get some of those, at least the bare minimal of it. Cause okay, so I think I recently sold out of that one, but I will buy it back. I'll buy that back right now a little bit. Okay, and then I'll go see the other ones I don't have. Just kind of have it on the radar somewhere. That one I could buy. Oh, that's weird. Just had something weird on it. And buy some of this. Okay, let's see the next one. The ones I don't have here. Okay, the Trump coin. I think I recently sold this one. I'll buy a little bit of that one. Okay, make sure I got everything on the list here of the purchasable crypto stuff. Okay, this one, I might get a little bit of this one. I don't have any of it. At least a little bit. Okay, let's see. I think I got mostly everything. Yeah, I think I got everything now. GFS. Okay, let's see GFS. So Global Foundries 40.99. Okay, so today it's up 2.46%. Overnight it's up 0.29%. Past week it's up 9.98. 1 month it's up 7%. 3 months it's up 22. Year to date it's up 14. 1 year it's up 1%. 5 years is down 12. Maximum's down 12. So I wonder what this one's about. Okay, Global Foundries Inc. provides foundry services and manufactures semiconductors. It offers global shuttle, mask, post, fab, and turnkey services. The company was founded on October 7, 2008 and is headquartered in Malta, New York. The listed name for GFS is Global Foundries Inc. Ordinary Shares. So it seems pretty decent in what it does. I see there's no dividend on that one. So the analyst ratings on this one, 43% say buy, 48% say hold, and 9% say sell. So that's kind of like what they got on that thingy right now. It's kind of interesting. Maybe I'll add it to my list. Maybe I'll add like the bare minimum of that thing, see what it does, because it looks like it might have some potential, but I wouldn't go like crazy in like a lot. But a little bit maybe potentially might not hurt. That's it. I got for A Lab over GFS. I vote for. Oh, okay, so the A Lab is better, huh? Let's see. A Lab. Okay, so I think I got a little bit of that one. A Lab, is that it? The A Lab, the is the Astera Labs INC? I guess that one's it. So I got a little bit in it. I got $6 and something. I look at the chart. So today it's up 4.61. 1 week it's up 8%. 1 month it's up 24%. 3 months it's up down 16. Year to date it's up 0.39. 1 year it's up 45%. 5 years it's up 404%. Maximum 404. So it looks like it's recently listed, like March 20th, 2024. So somewhat of a newish company, but it does look decent. It does look pretty decent. Let's see. I do have some of it too. So the analyst ratings on this one: 77% buy, 23% hold, 0% sell. And probably does something similar. Let's see. Astera Labs Inc. is a global semiconductor company which engages in the provision of hardware and software solutions for AI, cloud infrastructure applications to solve data, memory, and networking bottlenecks. It operates through the following geographical segments: Taiwan, China, United States, and other. The company was founded by Jitendra Mohan, Casey Morrison, and Sanjay Gajendra in October 2017. It's headquartered in San Jose, California. The listed name for A Lab is Astera Labs Inc. common stock. So yeah, it looks for sure pretty decent. You know, maybe I got like $6 some in it. I'll probably add like another five, and then we'll see what it does. I don't want to add too much right now because things might potentially be crashing soon, but we'll see. You know, for the long term, it looks kind of decent though. Not financial advice. Maybe wait for a dip to add. Yeah, if there's a bigger dip, $5 right now, it's fine. But like, if there's a bigger dip, I could add some more to it though. I'll get you. I'll let you know if it's a good buy. It's a little frothy right now, but still will go up a ton by year end. Oh, nice, nice. Oh yeah. Okay, menu, man, 9632. So the Meta, I like Meta for the long term. I have some of that right now. Let's see, Meta platforms. So Meta platforms right now at 630. I have some of it currently. Whatever I got in, I'm down 117 in that one, but I am bullish on it for the long term. So I'm kind of like right now a dollar cost averaging into it. But I do like it. I think eventually it'll go back up to where it was, you know, so 781. And I think it later is going to go past 800, like my opinion, not financial advice though. So I like it for long term. On top of that, it has a little bit of dividends, 0.33% dividend. So for the long term, I do like it. And today, or let's see, today, yeah, it's gone down a little bit more, which is a better discount to potentially get some more of it, in my opinion, not financial advice. But I'll probably get like $5 worth of this thing right now, and then oh, that's weird that I didn't have it on my watch list. So I got quite a bit of it, and I didn't have it on my watch list. And put it to my top stocks to trade, and then I'll throw the paper and see what the paper thinks about, you know, getting some more. Should I DCA into Meta some more? See what it says. Let's see. Should I DCA into Meta some more at the moment? Let's see right now. So right now at the moment it says no, maybe because it might dip some more, but I did add a little bit more though. But yeah, for some more at the moment it says no. Kind of is what it is on that one. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is, but yeah, I do have quite a bit. I got $2,270 worth of this one, so 3.6 shares. That's how much I got on this one. Alrighty. Let's see, maybe, I'm not sure if I should add to a crypto that I have here. Not sure to which one. All of them are kind of going up, or maybe I should wait. All the cryptos are popping. So if all the cryptos are popping, hopefully the market will pop up towards the upper side, you know. That'll be pretty cool. You know, hopefully that'll happen. Let's see. Maybe wait for a dip. I'll let you know. Add to Bitcoin. Let's see. Bitcoin, I could add to it, but like, let's see, I don't have much in it. I think I sold out of it recently again, but I could add like a little bit dollar cost average because I think short term it might dip, but for the long run, for long term, I'm very bullish on it. Short term, anything could happen. But yeah, for the super long term, I like it, especially if there's gonna be like a crazy, crazy dip, which I think at one point there probably will be. I don't know exactly when, but I think once that happens, that's where I try to load up. You know, like a crypto winter where like a whole bunch of crypto is like super down like crazy. That's when I'll try to get in, potentially if or when that happens. You know, and that's where I try to load up a whole bunch. I gotta drink some more tea and coffee here. Getting thirsty, kind of, sort of halfway thirsty like crazy. Yummy stuff. Uh, Yummy. Okay, let's see. Maybe I should check out the PLTR, see how that one's doing. That one's still not doing too good, still around the 170 something ish area. I didn't, it ran up recently. Oh, I see. Didn't it get under 80K? I hate missing buys and realizing it in hindsight how obvious it was. Yeah, like yeah, it was pretty low recently, but it did go up. Just it went to 95K just recently, you know. So that's why I sold out. Like I had more. That's why you saw. Like I had like $2, so I just added $5 right now, but I sold out of it a little bit ago. But yeah, hey, the Lance briefcase. Like so, like how like what's your experience with the prop firms? Like you said, you never got a payout from them yet, right? Like you're still like didn't get that far with them. Because me, like I said, I'm kind of new to it. It's still like grinding, doing its thing. But like, I think if you follow the rules, they should pay out. You know, because I've seen some videos where people do it and it pays and stuff like that. But just seeing what your experience with it is so far. I think it's still worth it. You know, because if it's legit and does pay out, but might take some time. I have passed 3 out of 6 evals, but no payouts yet. Oh, I see. So did you try both the take profit and the apex, or how many of them did you try? Because so far I'm just right now doing just the take profit, the one that you kind of suggested me trying. I used pop, got several payouts from two step and take profit trader. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Thanks for sharing that information there, Prayer Kid 6326. That's pretty cool. Because like I said, I'm kind of new to it, so that's like my first the first eval test I'm trying to pass on the take profit. So we'll see how that goes. So I got a couple of contracts I'm in right now. You know, so far it's doing okay. I mean, it's kind of down at the moment, but like not down a lot to where it could do well. You know, but we'll see what happens. I have researched many, but only paid for TPT evals. Oh, okay, I see, I see. That makes sense. But yeah, I'll see how the take profit trader works. Like I'll probably try to stick with that one. Then, like if I want to try out more, get more, I could try more later. But like I'm gonna I'm gonna try to pass that flipping first eval test, see how that goes. You know, hopefully it passes. It's running like crazy. I don't know why. Either Lance briefcase has it ever happened to you? Like yesterday, I was doing the eval. I was like trading on the prop, and it flipping froze. Like it literally wasn't doing anything, and the market was open. It was just staying put. I was like, kind of like didn't know what was up with it, you know. And then later, like close to the morning, it started to work again because I refreshed it, did everything, and it wasn't working. But hopefully it kind of fixed itself. You know, it's kind of weird that was doing that. Trailing drawdown in pro accounts make it much harder. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, because you gotta try to make sure you don't go too low because then you could lose the account. Like it's crazy. I see. Just have to watch out for trailing drawdown if you're new. Oh, okay, I see. Makes sense. I've had to reload it before, but never had a serious issue that was prolonged. Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, yesterday the issue was that it kind of froze for a while. Like it froze and just wouldn't let me do anything on it. It's just, yeah, it's kind of weird. The other thing is I have it, like I was recording, I was live streaming on it. I was like, what the hell? But it's working again now. Let's see. Uses like Lucid, they're pretty good, and it's end of day drawdown. Oh, kind of like the Lucid is the other prop firm. I think I heard about it a little bit, but I've never tried it. Use like Lucid, they're pretty good, and it's end of day drawdown. What are we watching? Oh, we're watching. I guess me trade right now is just kind of more talking, but like yeah, I'm just doing my trades here and stuff like that. Like I guess right now switch to Palantir, but I was switching back and forth with between my take profit trade or trade evade thingy that I'm trading with and the trades that I'm doing on here. But Palantir, I think short term it might dip a little bit more. I don't know. I'll probably add a little. That's weird. I didn't even have it on my watch list. I'll probably add it to my, let's see, top stocks to trade. Let's see. I think it might be kind of decent. 18 days left. Palantir Technologies Q4 2025 earnings call. Okay, so 18 days left for earnings call. Interesting. So I do have a little bit. I got like less than $1 in it. I'll probably add like just in case like $5 right now. Add like $5 right now to it. And then on top of that, I'm gonna throw the paper and see what the paper thinks. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into Palantir right now? Let's see what it says. So at the moment, it says no. Obviously, not financial advice, but at the moment, it says no. It is what it is, but I added a tiny bit, and then we'll see what happens. I added a tiny, tiny bit. I want, I want to try Lucid next. Tradeify also seems okay. Trade day has daily payouts too. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. But yeah, so hey there, Lance Briefcase. When you trade on the take profit trader, does it kind of look the same way when you load it through the trade of eight, like kind of similar screen like that, right? Almost the same thing. Let's see. PLTG if you're buying small. NFA. Okay, let me see. Also the PLTG and then the NFA. So leverage shares 2x long PLTR ETF. Oh, okay, I see. Makes sense. Leveraged. Leverage shares 2x long PLTR daily ETF. So this looks pretty decent. Kind of like the Tesla and the TSLL. I think that's kind of like that one. Best stocks to trade. Okay. Oh, excuse me. So PLTG aims to provide 2x leverage exposure to the daily price movement of Palantir Technologies Inc. Stock has fees and expenses. The listed name for PLTG is Themes ETF Trust Leverage Shares 2x Long PLTR Daily ETF. So 30-day yield, 37 bar rate. Okay, yeah, looks pretty decent for like if it's cheaper and if it's leveraged, looks pretty decent. And then the other one, let's see, what was it? Yes, the it's 2x, yep. And then the NFA thingy, right? NFA. Oops. Oops, keep on putting the wrong thingy in there. Okay, NFA. Gotta redo it. Netflix. I'm looking for this. The NFA stands for not financial advice, but I was like looking at it as a ticker symbol. That's funny. Yes, yes. I figured that out before I read your thing. I was like, not funny. But regardless, since I'm looking at the NFA, maybe there's something similar to that. Netflix already got Netflix. Maybe the Direction Daily. No, not that one. So since I'm in the NFA, I know that's not financial advice thingy right now. After messing up a little bit like that. But anyways, the closest one is the NFXL Direction Daily and NFLX Bull 2X. Maybe I could check that one out. Or NFG for natural fuel gas. Maybe that one. See how that one is. That one looks kind of a little bit weird, but looks kind of decent. But yeah, I'll just not do anything with that right now. It's just me messing up with with that. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh, looks like syrup is dipping though for some reason. Are you in IREN? Let's see. I think I used to be. I don't think I am right now. I used to be, but like I got out of it. So like, you think it's gonna go up? Like right now, I don't have any of it. Hey there, Billy Elliott. How's it going, man? How's it going? Yeah, I don't have the IREN right now. Like I used to have it. So IREN LCD is a vertically integrated data center business powering the future of Bitcoin, AI, and beyond with renewable energy. It is strategically located in renewable, rich, fiber-connected regions across the U.S. and Canada. Iran's largest scale grid connected facilities are purpose built for the next generation of power dense computing applications. The company was founded by Daniel Roberts and William Roberts on November 6, 2018, and is headquartered in Sydney, Australia. The listed name for IREN is IREN Limited Ordinary Shares. So yeah, I don't have this one right now. I think I used to have it at some point. Then I think I sold that one. So it doesn't have a dividend. Analyst ratings on this one: 79% buy, 14% hold, 7% sell. Well, not too bad. Let's see. Could be a long AI data center. I think so. I think he has potential for the long term. Hope you're well, man. I sent you the Etienne credit link. A, he's a good Etienne credit link. I'm not sure what that is. The Etienne credit link. IRE on $8. Also, the IRE is on $8. Oh, 2x. Let's see. Uh, I'll check the IRE. Oops. The IRE. Okay, so this is the 2x. Okay, dismiss. Okay, added to one of my stocks here. And I might get the leverage one. Yeah, it's a little bit cheaper, but I'll get like buy. Let's see. Maybe I'll get a little bit to see what it does, and if I have to dollar cost average, I could dollar cost average into it. All online education is a scam. Trading services for money is just uh, a hustle. Beware. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I wasn't sure what that was all about. Like, but yeah, not that necessary. Oh, nice, nice. Let's see, syrup, maple finance. So this one kind of dipped a little bit. I don't have too much of it right now, so I'll probably get a little bit. Let's see, get $1 of this thingy, and then I'm gonna throw a paper and see if I should get some more of this syrup stuff. You know, Let's see. Should I buy some more of the cyber syrup? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I buy some more of the cyber syrup? So it says no. So if it says no, so whatever I got in it for now is good enough. Whatever I got in it now is good enough, kind of sort of halfway what it seems like, but we'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see. Take a look at NVO. Been buying from 43. Okay, NVO. Let's check it out. Nova Nordisk. You're better off putting the whole 30K into Nvidia and Microsoft. That could be a something decent, you know, if I would do that. But like right now, like I said, with everything that's going on in the world, I'd rather actually have more cash and buy into something that like when it dips like crazy, you know. But this one I think does kind of look pretty decent. I do have a little bit of this one. But the shares, the amount of shares, it's kind of evil. It's got the lots of sixes. It got 66666, whatever that deal is. Average cost is 60. You know, a whole bunch of sixes with this one. It's kind of weird. It's got a dividend 2.06, doing its thing. But yeah, that is kind of true. Like put like a whole bunch of money into something decent and then just watch it grow. You know, it does kind of make sense. But like right now, like instead of doing that, I want to actually cash out of some of the stuff that I have and add a whole bunch on a dip if and when it dips. You know, just kind of play it safe a little bit. BN stock. So let's see. This one I do have it. I kind of like it. Obviously, it's like let me see about Novo, the global healthcare company. So yeah, this is a pretty decent one. Maybe I'll add a little bit to it. So whatever I got in, it's kind of down. Maybe add like $5 to it, and then I could add accordingly. But it does look pretty decent. Maybe I'll throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. You know. Let's see. Should I add some more to the Nova Nordisk thingy? Should I DCA and add some more to the Nova Nordisk at the moment? Let's see what it says. And the paper says yes. So I guess I could add a tiny bit more to it. Just a tiny little bit more to it, just in case. You know, and then we'll see what it does. Kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Maybe this time I'll add like $3 because I just added 5. This time's a 3, so I think that's good. That's all good. Alrighty. Look at the BN stock SPY. I like SPY for the long run as an ETF. That one's pretty decent. Let's see, BN. Brookfield Corporation. So let me see about it. I almost just took a gold short, but now I'm waiting more. Oh, nice, nice. But yeah, I'm still in it right now in the gold short, but like I'm having a certain like strategy to where like I got in one knowing that it's still gonna go up. When it went up, I added another one. It went up some more, so I added another one. But at least it's just a prop firm. I'll see if it does go up a little bit more. I might add another one and then just write it down, all of it with momentum maybe. Uh, we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's kind of what I did, or what I'm doing. Let's see. So about Brookfield Corporation, Brookfield Corp engages in the management of public and private investment products and services, operates through the following business segment: asset management, renewable power and transition and infrastructure, private equity, real estate, and other alternative. The renewable power and transition segment involves the provision of hydro, wind, utility scale, solar, distributed generation, storage, and other technologies. The infrastructure segment includes the operation of assets in the utilities, transport, midstream, and data sectors. The private equity segments focuses on acquiring businesses with barriers entering an industry. The company was founded in 1899 and is headquartered in Toronto, Canada. The listed name for BN is Brookfield Corporation. So I mean, it looks pretty decent. Let's see, add it to this list here. I want to look at the chart. Okay, so today it's down 1.24. Overnight it's up 0.17. 1 week it's down 3.15. 1 month it's up 3.61%. 3 months it's up 7%. Year to date it's up 2%. 1 year it's up 31%. That one's up a little bit. So Brookfield Corporation. So that's for the 5 years it's up 128%. Maximum it's up 924. So it looks like it's just generally trending up. So that looks pretty bullish for that one. Has a little dividend of 0.50%. The analyst ratings on this one, 75% buy, 17% hold, and 8% sell. So it's pretty decent. So it might be worth it to get some. I mean, if their growth is not crazy, but if it goes up, it goes up, So maybe I'll add some a little bit to that one. But I forgot to. Oh wait, not the BNB. Let's see. But I forgot to ask the paper. Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into the Brookfield Corporation? Let's see what the paper thinks. At the moment, at least. So at the moment, it kind of landed on a no in a weird way, but I guess it's a no a little bit. But at least I added some to it. We'll see what it does. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does, I guess. See how it plays out. Look what you're doing. Yo, Nicky, prepare today. Oh, hey there, J Duff. I know it did, right? That's crazy. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hopefully you made a lot of money on that one today. That's awesome. How you doing there, J Duff? Hell yeah, a lot of crypto ripped today. Actually, I sold out of some of it and readjusted, reaccumulated some more into it. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Keep eye on gold. It's starting to run some. Yep, I am like I'm keeping an eye out. Like right there, I'm in the play, but it's still doing good. Like from what I got. I mean, yeah, obviously I'm down on the play a little bit. It's just a prop firm thingy. But I think it's doing good. I think eventually it's gonna stop and then potentially run down quite a bit. But regardless, I got a plan around it. I think it should you do potentially do just fine. You know. This guy put user in timeout. So I put that one troll in timeout, and then I'm gonna block him completely. So I took that troll in timeout, and I'm gonna block him completely from having access to my channel because evil trolls are not allowed in here. Oh shit. Short BTC 9 a.m. market open. Oh, so short Bitcoin 9 a.m. No trolls, I know, right? That's funny. Yeah, I think so far, like I blocked quite a bit of them. Like from the time I started live streaming, like 20, 30, 100, 200. I don't know, like it's quite a bit of them. uh, Look at Nibius. Is it Nibius or Nibia? I missed it. I'm watching NQ drop without me. Oh, I see. I see. Uh, so Nibius or oops, I think it's more like Nebius, right? Instead, it's probably Nebius. Is that the one that you're talking about? Dude, Robinhood because of fees cast my $400 to sell my Pepe. I'm a loss of words. They take out 1% when you sell and charge 1% when you buy. It cost me $800 altogether. 800 in fees for one trade. For real, they charge you that much? That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. While Robinhood knows how to make the see. Yeah, that's insane. Okay, so yeah, the Nebius group. I think I used to be. I got on my watch list. I think I used to have it, but I am pretty bullish on that one. So the 10 analyst ratings on this: 80% buy, 10% hold, 10% sell. Uh, but like, yeah, it looks pretty decent. So 1.75% down for today. 1 week it's up 12%. 1 month it's up 30%. 3 months it's down 21%. Year to date it's up 19%. 1 year it's up 228%. So it's up quite a bit for a year. 5 years it's up 51. Max it's up 405. So for me, I kind of like this one for the long term. Obviously, not financial advice or anything, but looks pretty decent. I used to be in this one, but I might add a little bit, like a couple bucks, and then I'll throw the paper, see what the paper thinks, you know. Okay. Where can I cash the cash? Let's see, where can I cash that out for less or no fees? I think crypto in general, like they charge you more trading crypto than any other stock or ETF. I think for crypto, for some reason, they just charge you a lot. Like I've tried like Coinbase and other stuff. They charge you a lot in all of them. Or can I cash that out for less no fees? Yeah, Coinbase, I think it's kind of even worse. It actually charges you more. But let me see. I'll toss the paper and see if I should get some more of the Nebius group thingy. Let's see what it says. Should I DCA into the Nebius group thingy? And it said flipping yes. That means I could add some more to it. I could add some more flipping to it a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway a little, but I gotta plug in my phone here because it's kind of dying. On Poly Market. Gotta get into insider trading. I know, right? Insider trading would definitely help a little bit. Only Poly Market. I'll probably get a little bit more of this one. Okay, so about Nebius Group. Nebius Group, NV is a technology company that provides infrastructure and services to AI builders worldwide. It offers Nebius AI and AI-centric cloud platform, provides full stack infrastructure, including large-scale GPU clusters, cloud services, and developer tools. The company also incorporates to the specialized bond markets and all that type of stuff. Poly Market, I'll check it out. I thought that was just for betting. And cost stealing. What's the Anacott steal thingy? That's one of the ticker symbols. What's your portfolio return in percent? Let's see, crypto. We should know the answer to cheap crypto fee brokerage. Let's see, what's your portfolio return in percent? Okay, let me see. Right now it's so the portfolio return right now, it's not the greatest, but this is where it's at. This is the unrealized right here. So right now, because some of the positions are down, it's not like doing the best. And then if I click on the realized, and then if I click on the realized here, realized profit and loss. So this is what it looks like. 1 week, 1 month, 3 months, year to date, maximum. So that's what it looks like. But like I started trading like this since April here, last April to like right now. That's like the trades that I did and that I'm doing. Let's see. Let's see. Just double check up on you next time. Oh, thank you there, Prayer Kid 6362 for the sub. Thanks, man. I'm from Canada and also use uh, Shake Pay. I've never heard of Shake Pay. Oh, it's interesting. Lower fees than I transfer to Coinbase. Trailing intraday drawdown is only on TPT Pro accounts. Evals are end of day. You're down. It kind of depends. If I click on this, yeah, I'm kind of down. I mean, it kind of depends. Year to date, I'm up. 1 year I'm up a little bit. All time I'm down on this one. That's because the positions I'm in, I didn't sell at a loss. Once even they break even, like it'll be up quite a bit, or go higher. But that's the unrealized stuff. But like if you click on the year to date or year, it's actually up. So, but like in the general realized profits and loss, it's still up, not much. Let's see this one. If you click on the max it says plus 3,915. So that's up, but not much so far. Taxes. I'll have to pay the taxes on what I got to another day, Nick. I hope you bought that lithium. LOL 22,000 per T. Remember Global X Lithium? Oh yeah, huh? Like I gotta check that out. You sold Solana. I'm not sure. Maybe I did sell some of it. I might have bought it back. I'm not sure. Global X Lithium. I bought 10K fast last week, holding 5 to 10 years. Okay, Global X Lithium. Let's check that out. Global X. So Global X. Right there. Global X Uranium. I just gotta type it in. Lithium. So Global X Lithium battery. Okay, here it is. So I got some of it. Remember, I bought the very small amount of it. Looks like it didn't do much after I bought it, but I could buy some more of it though. I am up 90K. Oh, 90K, that's awesome there, Papa T6. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Let's see. Day Nick, I hope you bought that lithium. Oh, 22,000 per T. Remembered Global X Lithium. So yeah, this is a Global X Lithium. I bought a little bit of it, didn't buy a lot of it, so very little. I could ask the paper, see if I should buy some more of it, but I think it should do okay though, potentially. I think I can get a month of Coinbase one for free. I'll check it out, but I have multi six figures of crypto on there. The fees are going to be horrendous. Let's see, all on Frontier Lithium. LITOF is the ticker. Oh, okay, so LITOF is better than the Global X, right there, Papa T6? Thanks for the help, guys. Okay. So LITOF, I see. By Coinbase Pro 1 year. Decide to sell crypto no fee. Yeah, but you're so blessed to have crypto gains. Most people are paying to participate. You don't have. Okay, so LITOF. LITOF. Let's see, does it have it here? Looks like they might not have it here. It's kind of weird. Or maybe something's off a little bit. That's where they don't have the LITOF ticker symbol. Litecoin, Litecoin. Yeah, looks like they don't have it. Oh, well, at least I got the other one. I think at least I got this one. I could maybe add a little bit more, like $5 to it, and then see what it does. Who said they were gains? Oh, wow. I feel like we talk about LATOF every day, Nicola. I know, right? We kind of do, I guess, right? And if we do, I keep on forgetting that Robinhood doesn't have it, right? That the crazy thing, they charge you 1% on the entire position. You'll sell, not just the gains. A CP, is it at good level? CP, what's CP? Canadian Pacific Kansas City Limited. I wonder what that is. So today it's down 1.38. 1 week is down 2%. 1 month is down 5%. 3 months is down 5%. Year to date, it's up down 4%. 1 year is down 5%. 5 years is down 5. Maximum it's up 1,056. So it's weird. Like it's down and then it's like up for the max. It's like crazy. So it's just oh, it's listed recently, I guess, August 31, 2016. Do not Google that. Railroad. That's garbage. Don't even get involved. Oh, okay, okay. But yeah, like I'm just kind of looking it up, but yeah, it's crazy. So it has a dividend 0.87%. Endless ratings 82% buy, 18% hold, 0% sell. But yeah, if you guys think it's not worth it to get, I'm not gonna get it. Old company. If that's complete bullshit, these brokerages are making money in such tricky ways. Fees and futures get wild. Crypto is crazy, but I avoid trading it. I stopped buying Bitcoin around 60K and just hold. In 2000 to 2015, CP was a great investment. Now it's dead air. Look at financials. Oh, I see. I see. Makes sense. I guess if it's not worth it, then because it went up and then like it's just kind of trending downward for the most part. You can see like going down and down and down. So yeah, if it's not worth it, it's just not worth it. Probably rather buy Tesla. Even at these prices right now, Tesla's probably better for the long term. Maybe buy like $5 worth of Tesla right now, and then I'll probably toss the paper and I'll see what the paper says. Let's see, is it worth it to DCA into Tesla at the moment? At least a little bit, at least a tiny bit. Let's see what it says. Okay, for the moment it says no, but it is what it is. I got some of it. At least I got some of it before the paper told me not to get it. So it's all good. It's kind of sort of halfway all good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but Robin is fun. Who cares if it's fancy like Schwab or Fidelity? By NILI, Lance is straight up robbery. I thought crypto was sub too cheap. The futures, but yeah, like I'll check those out in a little bit. But like yeah, if I go to the cryptos, like right now, like some of the cryptos that I have, I'll show how much it costs to sell here. For example, I'll click on Pepe right here right now. I don't have a lot of it. So I got, see, for example, I got like $1.01 of Pepe. Right now, if I was to sell this, for example, sell, look, although it's in a profit, well, I'll be at a loss if I sell it because I'm going to get 98 cents for it. That's just an example. But see, it's like at $1.01 value wise. That's what it's sitting at. But if I was to sell it right now, oh, right now it changed it to $1. So like it kind of made it better. So sometimes you gotta refresh. Sometimes you gotta refresh your trades. Sometimes if you don't refresh it, you could get screwed out of it. But right now, like this Pepe thingy right here, I'm not gonna sell it or anything right now. But I'm just showing an example. Right now, value wise, it's $1.01. So if I was to sell this whole thing, I'd get $1. So I'd just break even at this trade, although it's a penny in a profit. The same thing with something else. Let's see what I got. Just a random thing. I don't, not this one. I just got this one. Let's see. Maybe the XRP. No, I don't. I barely got that one. I'm not sure which one, but like you could do an example of. Oh, maybe the. I don't know. It's all kind of a mix. Ethereum. So like Ethereum right now, like obviously I'm down on Ethereum, but I could see what it would do. Buy Litecoin. I see $10 to buy, $10 to sell, regardless how big or small. Robinhood isn't all bad. There's very popular. You're almost got to have at least a small Robinhood balance. But yeah, right here, like I'll do an example. Ethereum. I don't have a lot of it, but like if I was to sell all of it, $118.32. That's the balance. So if I was to sell that, I would get $117.31. So right now it's 118.33. If I was to sell it all, I'll get 117.31. So yeah, I'd get way less than what it's at to sell the position. So I guess that's kind of how they work. I got one ETH. Hold till 25K. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool that you got one ETH. I got zero ETH. I got like a fraction of ETH. Very little. Let's see how long you've been holding it for. Thanks for the gift there, Amir's Gaming. Thank you, man. Schwab, I got one thing. Swim now, Schwab. Each has positive and negative reviews. You can afford one though. Yeah, I could afford one for sure. Because I got some, like if I was to buy one, let's see. Because my buying power right now it's 19,555. But like right now, like I'm dollar cost averaging into some place, but like I'm kind of actually selling out of a whole bunch of stuff that I have, kind of waiting for a dip. Like once a crazy dip happens, that way I could like what do you call it? Buy the stuff at a crazy discount and write it up, you know. So that's why I opened up the buying power. Like it used to be way less. Right now, like I'm trying to get rid of some stuff. So that way, once there's like big market crash, recession, or some crazy shit that's gonna happen, or if it's gonna happen, I could get a whole bunch of stuff at a crazy discount, you know. Cologne, Fidelity, VDK are slow moving. DA, DA dip. Like, are you in space? Oh, crypto moving up. No, yes, crypto moving up, but I'm saying in general, like about like everything with the stuff that's going on, you know, in the world and in here, like things might be dipping a little bit. Obviously, not for sure, not financial advice, but potentially. The reason I recommend those two are due to the price you will pay for shares. Robinhood slices away at your purchaser's price. They will give you a truer rate. Oh, I see. So the Cologne thingy and the Fidelity thingy, VDK. Okay, I see. Yes, I even have a leftover Tasty Trade account. They have some good option selling tools, and they are unique. They still charge fees though. No recession happening, Nick. No recession happening, Nick. Maybe a market crash or something, right? Potentially. I don't know. Anything could happen. But like, why is the gold and silver popping like crazy too? They're getting ready for something crazy that might potentially happen. Robin has used payments for order flow, and that is a whole rabbit hole. I've never traded crypto, only stocks and MFS. You can trade cryptos on those. But yeah, we'll kind of see what's gonna flip and happen. Let's see, Penguin. I got a whole bunch of Penguin. Looks like, right? Not much, but I got 77 worth of Penguin. It's up. Like even the Penguin thing right now, it's $1.04. If I was to sell all of this, 97 cents. See, sometimes you got to refresh it. Like sometimes like it tries to trick you into selling it at a loss. If I exit out, sometimes what I do is I go back into trade, sell, and right now it's a higher price. Like sometimes you got to be careful when you sell. You could get screwed. Like sometimes I refresh it at least once or twice for the price to go back to a higher price, and then for example I sell. At least I make some profits. But if I didn't refresh or sold it like from where it was at first, I would have been at a loss. But in this case, obviously this is just an example, small amounts, but I had to refresh it to not sell it at a loss. You know, this crypto thingy. Then staked your coin, you'll earn 4 to 5%. Oh yeah, buying a lot of the Ethereum and then staking it. Yeah, for sure you can make money on top of that, on top of the appreciation of it going up. Once all the coins are staked, the price goes up. 600 million coins in Solana. It's quite a bit of coins. What coin can you stake? I couldn't stake ETH on Robinhood when I looked at it. You could pretty much stake, I think, Ethereum and Solana. I think those are the stakeable ones. Let's see, Ethereum right here. I think I recently, let's see, manage ETH staking. So right here, I could click on stake. And I could stake right here. See the amount I could put in 118. For example, if I wanted to stake it, I could stake that amount. But I don't want to stake it at the moment. But that's all you got to do. So Ethereum is stakeable. I used to have it staked, then I unstaked it. And then the same thing with Solana, wherever the Solana is. Oh, there it is. Then the Solana, I don't have much of it, but I could stake it too. Oh, Solana staking earnings. Okay, so this is the processing thingy of the Solana staking earnings right there. But like their managed Solana staking, I don't have much of it at all. Let's see, stake. So I could stake like 90 cents of Solana because like I recently bought $1 back after I sold it. But yeah, Solana and Ethereum at least are stakeable. The other ones I don't know if they are or not. Even even Bitcoin's probably not stakeable. Let me see. Doge, I don't think you could stake that one. Yeah, that one's not stakeable. I don't think Bitcoin is stakeable. Yeah, you can't even stake Bitcoin here either. So Ethereum and Solana are the stakeable ones, looks like. Meme coins are done for. That's funny. No, Bitcoin is near gold. PSHH. I don't know what stake means. so so I could check out that PSHH there, Water Buffalo, see which one that is. Dude, if you need like 500,000 to live off option selling, maybe more. Let's see. So PSHH. PSHH. So I don't know. PSHH looks like they don't have it on the Robinhood here, Water Buffalo. They got the PSH, which is PGIM, short duration high yield ETF, or the PSHD, performance shipping. But they don't have the PSHH. You should do Avalanche. Let's see. I think I have Avalanche. Yeah, I got a little bit of it. I think I recently sold at a profit. But they don't let you stake this one though. So I do have a little bit, but like I can't stake it though. I've grown my portfolio to 3 mil. Oh, that's nice. That you grow to 3 mil. Hell yeah. Stake DOT. I'm not sure what DOT is. Polkadot. So buy, sell, Robinhood, crypto. So I do have some of it, but that's not stakeable though. Create dot recurring investment, show. Yeah, it's not stakeable. I have a little bit of it, but it's not stakeable. What's your prediction on Bitcoin price target by end of spring? Prediction of Bitcoin end of spring. That's kind of a crazy one. Short term prediction is so hard to predict where it's gonna go. Long term, I like obviously not financial advice. I know it's gonna go up way higher than where it's at like long term, but short term it's hard to predict what it's gonna do. Oh yeah, if you have the time, option selling in big companies can pay a lot each month or so. It compounds to really add up. Oh yeah, selling options, that's a good way to make some passive income for sure. Hey there, 816 yield. Not much, not much. Just trading here a little bit, just trading away. Doing my like prop firm thingy over there and doing some of the Robinhood thingy over here. And then just trading, see what happens. Yeah, that's the thing. We can't predict tomorrow for sure. But like yeah, someone's asking about the flipping Bitcoin by spring. Like I could say what I think, but like I can't even say what I think because it's hard to know, hard to think what it's gonna do in the springtime. Long term, future wise, I think is gonna go up, but short term, it's hard to tell what it's gonna do. Yep. You're going to show me some props. Nick, did you get the funded account? Oh, hey there, Jada. Like I didn't get the funded one yet. This is the what do you call it? This is the eval. I'm still trying to make it work. So I'm in the play right now. Currently, I'm down short term, but I got a plan around it. Like I think once it starts dipping, like I'm kind of doubling down, and I want to ride the momentum wave down and like into the profit zone. So that's my plan on that one. So this is a test. This is an eval. Once I pass the test, it'll become funded. But still working on that. So that's the take profit trader with the trade of 8. That's the one I'm working on right now. But once that's doing its thing, and I'm kind of trading here on Robinhood. But that's my first eval thingy. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully I don't blow it. Hopefully I don't blow that account. You're going to show me some props. Either 816 yield, some props. That's the only one I have. The one I use. That's the take profit trader. I'm still kind of new to it, and I'm trading that one through Trade of 8. So that's the one I'm using. I'll just see how it goes. Nice. Yes, thank you there, Jada. I hope I could do it. That'll be pretty nice, pretty fun. How much do you have to make? So on the take profit trader, I gotta make $3,000 to get approved for the funded. And then I gotta build up what do you call it, $2,000 on top of that. Forgot what the name of that thing is. Buffer zone. I gotta build up a $2,000 buffer on top of that. So everything on top of that I could take profits off of. So right now currently it's at 48,670 something, so but I'm in the trade, so hopefully it'll go back into the more of a profit zone. But it's got a whole bunch of rules and stuff like that. Like even if I blow that account, probably I could try another one. It doesn't cost that much, you know. But it is pretty interesting. It is pretty fun. I'll see how that goes. Can you tell me what is this? Well, this is trading like there Zeke the geek. That this is trading. This is me trading on Robinhood right here, and that one over there. That's me trading on the prop firm. So that's trading on two different things. Okay, I got yeah. That's cool. I hope you do it, bro. Oh, thank you there, 816EO. Thanks, man. I hope I pass it. If not, it is what it is, right? But yeah, hopefully I pass it. I believe it takes a few days to unstake your coin, so know that when sharing to sell. Thank you for telling me. Oh, you're welcome there, Zeke the Geek. Can you tell me what this is? Gonna make 1,500 before you lose 1,500 on 25K, and then 300 before you lose 2K. Yes, so yeah, the one I'm in, that's the 50K one. So like different size amounts, they have different rules and different type of things. Kind of like Lance Briefcase is saying. I could pass it so easy, I'm afraid. Maybe you can, I mean, not financial advice, but it doesn't hurt to try. I mean, like I paid $102 to buy this $50,000 prop firm account. But like the thing is, if I blow this account, I could get another one, and another one is just probably gonna be, way lesser than, you know, spending a whole bunch of your own money like trading like futures I do on Robinhood. No one gets profits, you just can't sell it. So if Ethereum spikes while you have its stake, who gets the profit on that? Yeah, I'm not sure who gets the profit on the spike if like that happens. Let's see, I look at 6 months to 2 year horizon, so I don't lose much anymore. I could pass it. Yeah. What do you mean? It's staked, which basically means it's locked up. You could unstake it because I tried. Like I was messing around with my stake stuff and unstake stuff. Let's see if I even go onto the Ethereum. Let's see. Pending earnings, lifetime earnings, staked quantity. So I got like this is how much I got in Ethereum. But like if I was to stake it, like right now the amount that I have, like I staked it, then I unstaked it. So you could unstake it. Let's see, manage ETH staking right here. because I recently staked it. Look at the bar, like it shows that I have nothing staked. So these are my pending earnings from when it was staked, because I was kind of staking it and unstaking it just to kind of see how it works. But right now, if I was to stake what I have, I could stake 118.07. So you could stake it and unstake it. Like I've done it and it worked, you know. So right now, like I had the whole amount staked, and right now I have the whole amount unstaked, but still it's processing the earnings from when I did have it staked here, lifetime earnings and pending earnings. So like it does usually take like one or couple days to stake or unstake whatever it is that you're doing. Like even with the Solana, it's the same thing. I staked it, then I unstaked it, then I sold it. So like yeah, you could do it. Stake it all. I know, right? So what if I stake at 3K and it drops to 2,500? Do you have to pay that once you unstake the coin? That's the thing. I don't know the details if you have to unstake it or not. In that point, I don't know too much about staking or unstake, but I know you could stake it or unstake it type deal because I did it. It worked for me. You still own the coin. I mean, it's yours. Like even the this one, I don't have much in this one. Manage Solana staking. So this one, I don't know if I have anything staked in it, but like I staked it, then I unstaked it. Then like, oh, I have some amount that I could unstake, or no, I don't. But I could still stake it again if I want to. But I barely have anything in it right now, though. But yeah, you could stake it or unstake it, whatever you decide to do. Whatever you kind of decide to do. Oh, well, it's giving. It's like giving the bank your money and then paying you an APY for it. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah, like what Jade said. And listen, there is no risk. You don't lose anything. Yeah, there's like I tried it. I literally tried it. I'm on both Solana and Ethereum because I'm kind of new to staking myself too. I kind of learned while I was actually live streaming, and I literally staked all my Ethereum. Then I unstaked it all. So like right here, like although it's unstaked, but I still got pending earnings from when it was staked over here. Like it has the details, but like it's all doable. I mean, if you want to make extra money on the Ethereum or Solana that you have, I think it's worth it, especially if you're gonna keep it for a long time. And if you add to it, it's worth it in my opinion. Non financial advice. You have 1,000 Solana staked at 5%. You get 5 Sol a year if you leave it staked. Rule number: never sell. Rule number two: think of rule number one. I know, right? Papa T6 is right. I have been staking for a while, but it just gives you that extra yield. Yeah, for sure. Anything extra, it's definitely better than nothing. Interesting. I still want to know specific details about how to capture most gains on rallies. It's awesome, but you just have to wait a few days for it to unstake. Yep, that's pretty much the thing. You know, you stake it, then if you want to unstake it, like one, two, couple days, and you could unstake it. Kind of not too bad. Let's see. Maybe I could check out. Let's see. Maybe check out Google. See how Google's doing. Google. That's weird. I didn't have Google on my watch list. That's kind of weird. Now Google's doing good today, up 1.25%. Overnight, it's up 1.59. 1 week, it's up 6.54. 1 month, 10% up. 3 months, 40% up. Year to date, 5% up. 1 year, 77% up. 5 years, 249% up. Maximum, 13,378% up. So Google's pretty decent. It's like I'll probably add more to it on the dip, but like I wouldn't mind to add a little bit right now and see what it does, because still it's like has a lot more room to get a little bit higher to where it used to be here. Not too much room, but it does have a little bit more room. We'll see what it does. Let's see, maybe I'll add I'll add $1 to it right now, then I could track it easier, track it better, like I usually do. And if it dips a lot, then I could add a lot more to it. Sometimes you get a daily, monthly, 6 month, or year term, depends. You have to read, bro. Why I cannot invest in these stocks with the $200 I have every time I do. It gives me an error, not enough funds. Really? There, the Dark Knight Wayne 841. So why doesn't it let you invest? That doesn't make any sense. Is that on Robinhood? It's not letting you do that. English usually. $200. Shit, you need to 20K. But yeah, like even if you do have $200, it's supposed to let you invest. I don't see why it wouldn't. Like whatever amount you have, you like it's not supposed to block you from investing. That doesn't make sense. In Canada, gotta change from shares to the value. Oh yeah, like for example, if you're buying it, like see where it was Google. Like if you're buying it, like if it says depending on what you're trying to buy, buy, let's see, like if you're trying to buy it like over here, that if it says in shares, you could buy it in shares, but like depends on how much one share. So yeah, see market price. So if you have $200, you're trying to buy it, it'll tell you that you don't have enough funds because it's in shares, and like obviously even 200 shares, it's way too much. Even one share is 338, so it's more than $200. So that way it won't let you. But if you change this to buy in dollars, then you could put any amount and you could even put $1 in, and there you go, you could buy it. Change the setting to where you could purchase the thing. If you change the setting, you potentially should be able to do it. I don't see why not. Yeah, especially if it's already in your account or whatnot. Like, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah. Yeah, just pretty much change the setting. Go over here. There's different changes. If it's in the shares, you change it to buy in dollars. That way you could do fractionals and whatever you want to do. Okay, let's see. Which other one should I try to get? Uh, but yeah, I do like the Netflix. Like it started to go up higher here recently, but maybe if there will be some more dips, I'll probably be adding more to it. But like in general, I don't have too much in it. Like I have like even under a share, but I do like it for the long term. Maybe add like another $5 to that thingy right now. Kind of sort of halfway just in case and just for the heck of it a little bit. Take the 200 and start long-term investing. Don't try to trade with 200 unless proper count. Guys, quick tip: buy in dollars, selling shares. Buy in dollars, selling shares. Oh, nice. That's probably you think that's a better deal there. 816 yield to buy in dollars and sell in shares. So what would be an ideal amount to invest? Let's see, $200 is a great start. The trick is consistency. 200 a month added, if possible, is the best way to start. Yes, for sure. Like $200 for sure. It's a good start, like Jadov said, and just consistently adding, compounding to into the right ETF or stock. That would make a big difference in how much you'll have in the long term in the future. Definitely worth it. Uh, Gotta drink some of my mate here. Cheers to everybody. My South American tea drink. I gotta add some more to that thingy now. Cheers, flippin' cheers. Okay, maybe I should buy a little bit of this thingy while it's up a little bit, or maybe I should wait. I should wait for it to dip. Maybe that's when I'll add some more to that one. Yeah, don't try trading alone. Learn how to invest first. Yeah, trading is super risky. You know, definitely the short term stuff. If you're not ready for losses, then might not be fun to start trading. Start trading, you gotta kind of be ready for losses. and and potentially blowing up accounts. I mean, like I didn't blow up any account yet, but hopefully that doesn't happen. I mean, like blowing up a prop firm account, that's different, but hopefully I don't blow that one because to blow a prop firm account, you just pay like $100 or whatever, or depends on how much your prop firm account costs. But like I haven't blown that one yet. We'll see what happens. I'll try to pass that thingy. Yeah, gotta make sure you invest more than you trade with. Yeah, for sure. Invest more than what you trade with, for sure. For sure, for sure. XRP will be 20 in a year. I'm not sure if it'll be 20 in a year. In my opinion, I don't know personally. Like I think in my opinion it might reach maybe $3 ish and a half or something like that, but that's not even guaranteed. So I don't know where XRP will be at. I like it for the long term and swing trading it, but 20 in a year, like for me, like I doubt it, but I didn't think it happened though. You know, trading is a bit of a pipe dream, really. Investing is real and will make you rich over time. Compounding is essential in life. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's for sure. Lance, don't tell them. That's funny. Flippin' funny stuff. Let's see, maybe I should do a random prediction markets thingy. A random prediction market. I can't trade for the life of me. uh, all risky fun stuff. Maybe still slightly better odds with trading than the casino than like the slot machines, but at the same time, who knows? I wish I was younger, knowing about compounding wealth. I never would have spent a dollar. VOO and retire. I know, right? Exactly. If you do it right, even with the VOO thingy, yeah, you could easily retire. Just add to it, compound, grow, and then it'll do its thing, if you do it right. Okay, let's see. Which one should I bet for? The AIRF or the SJST? I'll see what the paper says. So the yes will be the left, and the no will be the right one. I'll see which one the paper is betting on. So the paper bet on the no, so that means it's betting on the right one. That's what it landed on. So the left one was a yes, and this one's a no. So the paper's betting on the SJST. So SJST right there. Paper's betting on this one. So $1. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it kind of sort of halfway does. Seems like the paper's doing pretty good on the bets. I win most of them with the paper. I hope everything works out. I'm trying day trading for the last 5 to 6 months, and it's, Nancy, why don't you sell options? It's so much easier. Oh yeah, selling options, it is pretty easy. Like on the stocks that you have, like for example, I have a couple see SoFi. I got over a couple hundred shares of SoFi. I could sell options against that. If I go to like about, let's see what date is today, 13th, February 3rd. So a month out, like a couple of contracts, sell call. Even if I do something that's kind of nearest to it, even this one, do a couple of these. So two contracts because I got 200 plus shares. So in a month, just because I have those shares, I could collect extra $330 just on that SoFi selling calls, which sometimes I do. But like if it's gonna get sold away, it won't be much profit because it's kind of lower than my average. That's fine, but I don't do counts. I'm allergic to cats. I might need your couch. I have a for animal. I just don't focus on it enough. This work out. I have a couch. I do sell options. You know, I do sell options. But yeah, selling options for sure. It's pretty decent. Like I do those once in a while. For me, it works for the long term. I think it's kind of decent. Hmm. Let's see, which other one should I see here? Oh yeah, maybe I don't know if I have any of the TSLL. Maybe I could add some more of that one. The leverage Tesla thingy. You do any of the sports betting? Me personally, I don't do any of the sports betting. The only thing I do is just what I do here on Robinhood and what the paper predicts, but that's just about it. Apart from that, I don't do any sports betting. I want to sell puts on RBRK and CRWV to get wheels started on both. Yeah, that seems like that would be a pretty decent play to get the wheel started on those. But yeah, like sports betting, I do very minimal of it, just kind of for fun, and try to do what the paper predicts for the most part. And seems to be working just fine, at least for now. I wouldn't bet something super crazy, but the only sports betting that I do is only on the Robinhood in very minimal amounts. What about you, there, J-Dub? What about you? Do you do sports betting? I want to buy some CRWV next. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. So let's see. I think I don't have any of this one, so I'll probably add a little bit of this one right now. Maybe not too much, but I think $5 for right now might be worth it. They are right in the price I like. I'm just worried that they're a little volatile for options after I buy some more ASML. But yeah, it's like when you're selling puts, like it's you should most likely do it on a stock that you kind of wouldn't mind owning for a long term. Because what if you get put the stock, and then sometimes it happens where it goes lower for a little bit, then you have to hold the bag for a tiny bit, potentially. ASML is great. I don't own, but I really wish I did like TSM. What's the ASML thingy? So it looks like I don't have this one, but it's pretty expensive. The stock is pretty expensive, but it's pretty decent though. But you need a whole bunch of money to sell one put on that trade options. For example, if you go a month out on this one, how much would you be able to collect in a month? Let's see, February 13th, right now, so 13th. Okay, sell put. So if you sell a put on this one, just one of this. So like for 1 month, selling one put, one contract of this, you could collect like $6,400 a month just on selling one put option on this. So that's not too bad. And so check out NBIS before starting CRWV. You might like it better. I did also crazy premiums. Oh, the NBIS is probably a good one, like you're saying, right? NBIS. Let's see. So like one. Okay, so a month out on NBIS here. Let's see, February. So just on this one, if you sell the closest put, like so right now it's 106.02. So that's like almost in the money, but slightly out of the money. But just for this one, if you sell one contract, that's $945 to sell one of these. So if you do two of them, that's 1,890 in a month. Then if you sell like 100 of these contracts, you could make 94,500 in a month. So it's not too bad. Like pretty kind of sort of halfway okay money, right? Now Nvidia has all the money, not CRW. Nvidia, yeah, Nvidia is probably pretty decent. I used to sell like some of the cash secured puts on Nvidia before, but right now I don't have any of those. Nvidia, let's see, trade options, sell a month out on this one. Let's see, the closest to the money is this one right here. So on this one for like a month, you get like $845. So that's not bad on one contract. Is that a sell? Sell, that's sell call, sell put. Actually, the sell put will be a little bit smaller. That 185. Oops. 950, 185. Sell put. Maybe this one if you want to get the closest one for this one. So for this one, a month out, you get like $695 for 1 month of this. But then you could lose a whole bunch of, not lose if it goes to zero, obviously, max loss. But yeah, still decent premiums. Yeah, I sold calls on Nvidia early on, and now my shares are free now that I would sell them regardless. Nice, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's see, I'm gonna check out, see how maybe QQQ is doing. So QQQ is just chopping around sideways at the moment. It's down today 0.17. Overnight it's down 0.03. Let's see SPY. So SPY right now it's down 0.20 today. Overnight down 0.09. Kind of almost the same thing like the QQQ, just chopping around sideways. Oh, thank you for the gift there, Amir's Gaming. Thank you, man. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you. Nicky likes Nvidia. I like the Nvidia company, the Nvidia stock. I think it's pretty decent. Thank you there, Amir's Gaming, for the gifts. Thank you, man. So yeah, this one looks pretty decent. I mean, we'll see what it does, but it's chopping around sideways for now. I think you need to put a few thousand into the name. You feel conviction on your favorite. Oh, that's 6-7. That's pretty cool. Thank you there. What a gift. Tankard, I'm going into oil stock. Oil stock's kind of decent. I think you need to put a few thousand into the names you feel conviction on your favorite. Need to have higher percent in your portfolio. Yes, I agree with you on that one, Lance Briefcase. I totally agree with you on that one. I'm just kind of, oh, thanks for the gift there, J Dove too. Thank you, man, for the 6-7 thing. That was pretty cool. Hell yeah. But right now, like like I'm saying, if there's some kind of weird like market crash or recession or something weird, I'm just in case trying to open up some cash. That way, if there's a big dip, I'm planning to load up on the dip. Like I'm not sure exactly when that's gonna happen, but eventually I think that'll happen. So I'm kind of getting ready for that. eBay stock, HALTPL, both. What do baby boomers buy in retirement? Baby boomers buy in retirement. That's funny. Let's see what you're trying to be safe and ready for a sale. I hear it. Yep. Yeah, I'm trying to be safe and getting ready for a deal because recently, remember, like I didn't have any buying power. Obviously, my portfolio is not that big, but remember recently my buying power wasn't that big. I opened up some more buying power, 19,542 right here. So if I have to short term get into some like metals and stuff like that, And then once the dip happens, I could sell out of some of the metals, still have some cash available, and throw that cash into something that's decent, because metals are popping quite a bit right now. That's a sign that like some crazy ass shit might happen in the near term. Nothing's a guarantee. Not that for sure something's gonna happen, but weird things already happening right now. So who knows. But having a little extra cash for when there's a dip, it's always, I think it's a good idea. I mean, not financial advice, but that way, so things go south, things get cheap. At least you have some money to put in a good stock or whatever, and then write it up. Yes, for sure, definitely need safety. No bonds, hell your silver. My silver, I don't have much silver right now. Oh, thanks for the gift, the cup, the candy cane cup with the marshmallow. That's so cool. Thanks. Hell yeah. Thank you there, Maurice Martin. Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, big tech stocks, like huge safe ones everyone knows about. Mm. If you guys want a shitcoin, call out. It's DRB, Debt Relief Robot. Debt Relief Robot, that's funny. Nikki, you have the Robinhood crypto wallet? No, unfortunately, I don't. I do not have the Robinhood crypto wallet. I've never set it up. Like, I'm not sure how you do that. I never tried to set it up yet. Like, I just do the crypto trading just the way it is without the wallet thingy. Your super chat don't work. Oh, really? The super chats don't work? That's weird. I wonder why it wouldn't. Cause I've seen those things that are in the super chats. I don't know why it wouldn't work. Where's Pi by end of week? Let's see. Let me see your silver stock. Oh, my silver stock. Let's see. I'm not sure which silver stock I got, but okay, not this one. But let's see. Yeah, iSilver. Let's see. Do I have anything in that one? I don't think I have much in the silver. I have this one queued in for the silver. So I don't think I have much in the silver thingy. Let's see. Don't bother. Shitcoins are just a distraction. They're occasional lottery winners, but you need a few hundred minimum, I think. Nicky owns the entire stock market in his portfolio. He has his own index called the Nicky. I know, right? That's funny. That's flipping funny. I sent a $5 super. Really? A $5 super, but like that's kind of weird. I mean, like I see the where the jewel thingy is. I see that, but like it's kind of weird. I mean, I saw the gift thingy. I got the gift from you there, Maurice Martin. But like, if it didn't show up on the screen, I don't know why it wouldn't do that. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Let me see your silver stock. What's your price target for SPY? Super chat. Yeah. Oh, right now I see the $5 right now from you there, Maurice. I see it right now. Thank you. Like in the lower left corner. So right now I liked it. Oops, come on. So I see the $5. Thank you for the $5 there, Maurice Martin 292. So I got that, but I don't know why it was just being weird. Thank you so much for that, Martin. Maurice Martin. Oh yes, it did. Thank you so much again for that, Maurice Martin. You're awesome. Thanks, man. Meme coins are a huge shot in the dark, bro. Oh yeah, they're definitely a huge shot in the dark, for sure. But yeah, silver wise, I don't think I have a lot in silver. Let's see if I go to my metals. What do you call it? My watch list. Top metals to trade. So like I could check the ones I got. So this one I don't have. I barely have anything in this one, and it's up a little bit right now. AGQ. So that's the future silver type deal, leveraged. Let's see, silver 90. Oh yeah, I like the silver for the long term for sure. It's all balanced. The money that's wasted on these all comes going to zero and saying I lost 2.5K in like 1 hour trying to bangers made me with how many young guys just gamble and lose. Yeah, you got to be careful with the shit coins for sure. So this one I don't have any of. So let's see this one. So I have some AGQ stuff. It's up a little bit, but in general, like these are all the metals that I got. So this one I got the bare minimal of. So these are the ones I'm in, but like a lot of these I don't even have yet. I'm trying to DCA in, like this one. I'll probably add this one to what I got. Let's see, maybe add $5 to this one just in case. But as it dips, I'm gonna be adding some more to the silver and the gold as they dip. So I got these are the ones I got here. So I got the top metals to trade. I got the AG, the URA, the SHNY, the LAC, SGML, UGL, HYMC, PLTM, AUGO, SIL, SBSW, CPER, SLV, GLD, and the AGQ. So I'm gonna try to probably dollar cost average to some of these and maybe add some more of the ones I don't have. But in general, right now I don't have too much in metals. I'm kind of waiting for them to potentially dip a little bit to kind of buy at any dip, just to kind of be safe a little bit. And then like if I have to rotate to something else after that, I could. But maybe I'll try to concentrate on the metals. Let's see. I wish I had 150 ounce of gold. I know, right? Like a solid like physical gold would be nice for sure. Have you guys heard physical silver is going for like 110, 120? Yes, I heard that. The Detroit Throwers, the guy that's sometimes on here, he said that it's like in China especially, it's going for like 120 or whatnot, like quite a bit higher than here. So buy USAS, not dipping anytime soon. Okay, USAS. Let's see. USAS. Oops, USAS. American Gold and Silver. Okay, so this one looks pretty decent. Okay, add this one to the top metals to trade. I got 4 ounces of gold. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That's awesome there, Maurice Martin. Like eventually I want to get some of the silver and gold. Like that'll be pretty nice to have. 18,400. No. Oh yeah. Let's see. So this one is America's Gold and Silver Corp engages in the acquisition, exploration, development, and exploration of the mineral resource properties. It operates through the following segments: Kosala Operations, Galena Complex Relief, Canyon, and Corporate and Other. The Kosala Operations segment operates in Mexico. The Galena Complex and Relief Canyon segments focuses on the United States. The company was founded by Peter Jude Hawley on May 12, 1998, and is headquartered in Toronto, Canada. The listed name for USAS is America's Gold and Silver Corporation. Yeah, this does look pretty decent, especially if the valuation will be going up. It'll be pretty decent. So today it says down 3.20. 1 week it's up 16.73. 1 month it's up 5.25. 3 months it's up 38.48. Year to date it's up 13.61. 1 year it's up 424. Yeah, just 1 year 424%. That's a lot that it went up. 5 years it's down 20%. Maximum is down 3.60. But yeah, it does look like it's kind of building up some momentum over there. Looks pretty decent. So just in case, I'll probably add a little bit to this one, like $5, and then see what it does. Maybe add accordingly if and when needed. Yeah, physical definitely the best. Like things go south. The physical stuff you could at least still bargain with, trade. Like buy food or whatever you need, fuel, gold grams and gold backs. I know, right? It's not liquid enough for me. Yeah, short like short term. That's why we trade it here in the markets. You know, like gold and silver, whatever. Like it's like instant trading. But like the physical stuff, like if everything goes south, the internet doesn't exist anymore. Nothing like that. Like some crazy stuff happens. At least you got the physical stuff that's worth value. All the digits on the screen could potentially be lost. You know, like who knows what could happen down the road. I have some gold ounce coins, eagles, and Krugerrands. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's awesome. Their Lancer briefcase, bro. Zombie apocalypse. Gold is still too liquid. Gold is still too liquid. That's funny. EMP. It's over. Oh man, gotta drink some mate. Cheers, cheers, my South American mate. Yeah, maybe I should invest into the mate drink, the yerba mate drink. Maybe that might be kind of sort of halfway okay. Except for I don't think they have anything like that to invest in. Zombie apocalypse, gold won't mean shit. Bullets and food and seeds will be king. I know, right? For sure. If there's zombie apocalypse, yeah, like more crucial stuff will be key, for trading and survival. Empire, everything is over 3 day till shooting. Everything become liquid if banks disappear. EMP. Yep. So I should check out that EMP thingy, right? Got them too. So the EMP thingy doesn't have it on the Robinhood thingy. As EIG has. Oh, United Health. Yeah, this is the one I gotta invest in. The United Health. That's a good potential. Hey there, Gambler 420. How's it going? Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, if everything goes to shit, gold is shit. I know, right? That's kind of true. Kind of true. Yeah, it kind of depends on what the situation is. If things go to shit, if there's no zombies, just everything went to shit, gold will have value. If there's a lot of zombies walking around, maybe, and everything's down to shit, maybe gold won't have as much value. I guess depends on how you look at it, right? You blow up the prop account yet? Oh, I not yet. I got screwed. How did you get screwed there, Gambler for 20? I got some GD emails unless they had highly value uses liquidity as well. But yeah, no, that's my prop account. I haven't blown it yet. I'm in a trade right now. I got 3 contracts going on there right now. We'll see what it does. Hopefully I won't blow it. I'm trying to not blow it. Yesterday kind of froze up on me like crazy. I don't know why, but so far it seems to be doing just fine. I'm still on the game. Hopefully I survive the flippin' eval thingy. See how it goes. It's hard to even imagine no currency. I know, right? It is kind of hard to imagine. Broke the rules by holding position past 2 p.m. Oh yeah, you can't do that. Like me, I close it before that. Then I open like if I still want to continue the play, I close right before the 2 o'clock, and then I open right after 3 if I'm kind of in the play. That's what I'm doing. So I'm still in it. If you follow the rules closely, you should be able to do okay. Like literally on this one today, I was trading it. I was in the trade the whole time. I literally closed the trade like the last minute before market closed for the futures. I got out. Then like right after it opened, like the first minute I got back in on the prop firm futures thingy. So literally, you got to just follow close to the rules. Like I'm like literally like so close to it, like getting out like right before it closes and getting back in right after it opens. So yeah, I'm still in it, but you definitely got to be careful. Females in gold will always be currency. Females in gold will always be currency. That's funny there. Yeah, I deserve it because I didn't read anything. Yeah, definitely you got to be careful. Like I tried to read some of the rules. What I did is I watched some YouTube videos like the people that trade on Take Profit Trader, and there's some videos that explain all the rules. You don't even have to read it. Just look at the some like just the YouTube Take Profit Trader stuff, and there's a lot of people talking about it. There's videos that they say the rules and everything. So like if you don't want to read it, you can just listen to somebody just reading the rules out to you. You know. Guns, coffee, and cigarettes will be worth way more if the world ends. Oh, definitely. That'll be a pretty decent currency at that point, for sure. That's kind of funny. I rage maxed out my Roth after that though. Robin gives you $225 back. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Maxed out your Roth IRA. That's awesome. Hell yeah. That's a smart thing to do. Mad Max style. uh, and liquor for sure. Liquor. People be needing to use that. Are you gonna try to do the what do you call it, eval challenge again there? Gambler for 20. See what trades are you in on the prop firm? Oh, sorry, I missed that message there, J-Dove. I'm in the gold. I'm shorting gold right now, and I kind of foreseen it going up, but hopefully it doesn't go too much higher. Yeah, I was up a couple hundred, never had any negative. Oh wow, I see. Right now I'm negative on the one I got. Like I was up on it at first. Right now I'm down on it, but I still have quite a bit to go to blow the account. But right now I'm in the micro gold on the prop firm, but I'm shorting it right now. Like I'm kind of got three contracts in there right now, but like I got quite a bit of room for it to kind of do okay for now, depending on how far it goes, you know. But so far it's doing okay. I'm still in the game. Still kind of sort of halfway in the game. Hopefully it does okay. That's kind of funny. I know, yeah, it kind of is. Shorting gold is a huge mistake, but like at least that's just a prop for. That's a prop from if I blow it, I blow it. It's not really a lot of money, you know. But like, yeah, I was shorting gold on the flipping on this thingy. That's more risky. I mean, sometimes I made money on it, sometimes I lost money on it, but sometimes I go long. But yeah, shorting is definitely risky. Definitely risky a little bit. Let's see. Maybe I should get some United Health because looks like that thingy dipped quite a bit, right? Or not too much. I'm not sure if it's worth it right now. Might be. Let's see. So it fell down from. Maybe I could ask the paper. Bancorp. I don't think you are serious investor. I take trading cryptos as well. Gambler, check out warbucksbtc.com. With silver at 90, you know a short of gold is a problem. Oh, for sure. I don't think you know what you're doing when it comes to investing. Hmm. Maybe kind of depends. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll get a little bit of that United Health just in case, just for the heck of it. Since I'm in it, you know. And then, because it's good to be healthy, you know, so I got to get the United Health. And then I could flip and throw the paper and see what the paper says, you know. Let's see. Should I DCA into the United Health thingy? Let's see what it says. And it says yes. So I guess I could add a little bit more to the United Health thingy. I could add a tiny bit more to the United Health thingy and then see what it does a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway a little bit. We'll see what it does. Just because it's got lots of threes over here, I could toss in another three over there, you know. Obviously not financial advice, it's just I'm doing what I'm doing, you know, but because there's a lot of threes, I toss another three into it, you know, and we'll see what it does and how it does. And then if I get like a whole bunch of them, then if I get a whole bunch of them, I could flip in, let's see, maybe a month out. or I could sell a cash secured put on it. So, and if I have 100 shares of it, I could collect $1,195 for the premium. But obviously, I don't have enough to actually do that right now. But it would be pretty cool. Bro, I think we don't know what we are doing, but doesn't know about the paper. What a fool. I know doesn't know about the paper. That's funny. I know, right? The healthy stuff, the United Health, yeah, the hearts. Yeah, we need them hearts. We are here for fun and balance ideas of each other. It's obvious by the paper that he's not serious. I know, right? Like this, the paper thingy is for fun, and I'm trading, sharing what I'm doing here. Like not giving anybody advice or anything like that. Hey there, Jesus Garciano, how you doing, man? A crazy pollo loco, crazy chicken, right there. That's pretty cool. F options, trade futures. I know futures are pretty decent. I store pounds of instant coffee. Yeah, coffee is awesome. I got instant coffee and then the other type of coffee. Like coffee is pretty cool. Actually, got a cup of coffee right now. It's empty. I finished all my coffee right now, but I got some tea and some mate. So that helps me trade a little bit. I'm trying to be like you. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Let's see. I am 50 years old and I am an aerospace engineer. Oh, that's pretty cool. Must be a pretty cool job there, politically incorrect, to be an aerospace engineer. That's awesome. I have 500 ounces of silver and 80 ounces of gold, all physical. That's pretty cool. That's actually smart to have a whole bunch of physical gold and silver. Hell yeah. This coffee guy wants to see Paper's fangs. Paper's fangs. That's awesome. What a great career. What a nest egg. You're said. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Hell yeah. I'm happy for you there, politically incorrect. Hell yeah. And hopefully, like, if you're doing good, hopefully you're investing pretty good too. And lots of guns. Guns. Nice, nice. That's good too. If you need them guns, just to protect yourself, get as many as you can, as much as you want. Use them for whatever you gotta use them. That's everything. 580 ounces. Oh wow. I'm holding only 3 stocks. Only 3 stocks. That's pretty cool. Do you spread the metals out in your living room and just hold gold in both hands? Nice. That's pretty cool. Oh man, awesome stuff. Let's see. Maybe I should get some more Bitcoin just for the heck of it. Still bouncing around the 95,000 area. Maybe I should get some of it. Let's see. You should melt the gold into one giant bed. Melt the gold into one giant bed. That sounds kind of interesting. Let's see. I'll throw the paper. Let's see. Should I flip and buy some more Bitcoin? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper says yes, that I could buy some Bitcoin. Maybe I'll add a little bit of Bitcoin to my holdings. The paper seems to kind of like Bitcoin a little bit right now. It seems to kind of like Bitcoin a little bit right now. But it's crazy how like gold is popping right now. It's kind of crazy and kind of interesting. And the fun part about it is that I'm shorting it. Oh man. $5 of crypto. Oh yeah, of flipping Bitcoin. Coffee. Are you serious? Do some research on KTA. I like Bitcoin. Those are your only 3 holdings. Will silver miners catch up here? Metalheads. If silver will catch up, who knows? Let's see. Investing in crypto. You might as well go take your money to Las Vegas. Depends on how you look at it, but maybe. Like anything could happen. How much do you have in each? 5K MANA. Crypto is so lit. Let's see, 6,288. So 5K in the MANA. Let's see, which one is that MANA? So is that a stock or a ETF? Oh, the MANA thing right there. Oh, so this one can't be traded on Robinhood. Okay, I see. So this one on Robinhood, I don't even have the option to trade that one. That's not even good. Shot. Crypto is polarizing like Catholicism of political parties. Look into smart contracts tokenization and get ready for it. Nice. Crypto is beyond speculative if you know what you're doing. BlackRock. Oh, nice. Let's see. PSUs that year. 5 ETH. Crypto is based on. Let's see. Let's see. Crypto. Let's see. Trump is canceling BlackRock. That's weird. Why is he canceling BlackRock? End of the monetary system. No one really knows, though crypto is complete mystery to all. Mono was $3 to $5. I didn't sell at the top, but for 0.02 cents. Oh, I see. Yeah, like I can't even, like Robinhood doesn't even let you buy it on here. But I think eventually there might be a time where like they might get rid of all like physical currency, like paper dollars and stuff like that. Potentially, I don't know. If they do that, like they'll have to use maybe crypto, like Bitcoin as a currency. I don't know. Anything could happen. Just guessing a little bit. Out of all your stocks, which one has the worst going down diagram in the red? Out of all my stocks, let me see. The worst going down diagram. Okay, let's see. These are the crypto. So that out of the crypto, this one right here is the XCN. And then out of the stocks, the NVTS kind of got it down. The TSLL got it down. USAR got it down. See, a whole bunch of these kind of going down a little bit. So I'm not sure which one's the most, but that's kind of what it looks like right now. All kind of different and mixed. There's quite a bit of them in here. So the one that's the most diagrammed down, I'm not sure, but it's kind of mixed a little bit, hard to tell. The average person can't buy Bitcoin, ETH, gold, silver. Never gonna happen. Maybe digital currency, but because it won't be the answer, you just go. We'll have it set up to cash in on everyone. That that may be true. Yeah, who knows? Like crazy things are happening. Anything could happen. The average person can't buy Bitcoin, ETH, gold, silver. Let's see, homes were price manipulation. I think the single family. Stock. But yeah, I'm not sure which one's the worst going down there. But let's see about the amount of positions again. Yeah, yeah. I piled up a whole bunch of amount of positions again. I just cleaned out house and like refilled it back up again. It's kind of funny. They already are. You get taxed on your profits, correct? Oh yeah, you do get taxed on your profits for sure. So if you make profits, you gotta pay Uncle Sam, his part. You don't want to be in trouble with them. The way they're lying about inflation just blows my mind. um, let's see. Let's check out the M and Q thingy. So like the M and Q thingy is kind of bouncing around sideways a little bit. It's got a weird pattern going. Extortion, I know, right? For sure. Let's see, you get SIDI. So I can check out the SIDI thingy, huh? The ticker they want. The way they're lying about inflation, extortion, pal makes me sick. All right, let's check out the SIDI. If it has it on here, looks like it doesn't have the SIDI, whatever that is on here. Looks like they don't have it. Looks like they kind of don't have it on here. Hit that like button. The trick is to accumulate forever and borrow against the portfolio as a whole, avoid taxes until death, and have kids get a new price upon inheritance tax free. Yeah, that's for sure. That's pretty smart there, Lance Briefcase, for sure. Hell yeah, man. Housing largest impact on inflation numbers. Someone said Uncle Sam was out of commission. Uncle Sam out of commission. Uncle Sam in big debt. That's why Uncle Sam's trying to do crazy ass shit to dig itself out of the debt, like all the Venezuela stuff and all the weird stuff that's going on, like they're trying to do all that stuff to potentially cancel out the debt, but who knows how far they'll get with what they're trying to do. But yeah, they're working on it. They're trying to make something happen. They're kind of sort of halfway trying to make something happen. Let's check out Amazon stock. I think Jeremy Powell needs to quit lying to the U.S. and enjoy his massive retirement before he gets thrown in prison. Good night, everyone. It was nice turning into another one of your lives. Next. Oh, thank you there, Water Buffalo. Have a good night, man. Get some good rest. Thank you for being here, chilling here with us. Have a good one, man. Quit lying. Okay, so Amazon's down right now. So down 1.57% today. Overnight, down 0.22. 1 week, it's up 3%. 1 month, it's up 7%. 3 months, it's up 11%. Year to date, it's up 3%. 1 year, up 11. So for 1 year, it's up, but not that much. I mean, for Amazon, I think it should do better, but still not doing that bad. See, 5 years up 53%. Maximum, it's up 7,919. So since it's down here recently, looks like a potential, little bit of a potential buying opportunity. I might get like $5 in it right now, just a little bit, just in case. One of them Mag 7 stuff. And then just in case, I could throw the paper and see if I should get some more into it. Let's see, should I get some more of the Amazon stock? Let me see what it says. Oh, and it says yes, and landed right by my drinks and everything. And it said yes. So I guess I could add some tiny bit more to it, just in case, some tiny bit more to it. Maybe add like another flipping 5 buckaroos or something into it and see how it does, see what it does. Yeah. I guess the paper kind of sort of halfway likes it a little bit. So SOL meme. I'm not sure by SOL meme. Bank or bro, and it's gone. I'm up 45% on that shit coin I bought 15 minutes ago. Oh, nice, up 45% on the shit coin. That's pretty awesome. Oops, what the hell did I do? Oh, I accidentally turned on the flipping flashlight. I don't know why or how that happened, but I guess I turned it on. And it's gone. DRBI, I think it's on base. All in on Pepe Pump, guys. Pump. Kind of risky to pump that one, right? Let's see. Can you check gold? Okay, let's check out the gold thingy. Let's see. GLD. At first, I'll check the what do you call it? The ETF gold. So yeah, today it's up. Overnight, it's up 1.03%. So yeah, just overnight it went up like crazy, like quite a bit. Actually, in this case, I might add another, or maybe I'll just let it be because it's already kind of crazy. But yeah, it's up quite a bit. But then if I click on the, let's see, gold. Let's see. So gold futures. Okay, so gold futures. So right now, the gold futures is going for 4,639. 1 ounce gold futures. 1 ounce of gold futures, 4,640. So it's pretty high up there right now, micro gold futures. So this is the micro gold futures, 4,639. So it went up quite a bit, like crazy. It made another all-time high because what was it here? 46446. Yeah, I think it just made another all-time high right now. Right here, 46. Let's see. Yeah, 646. I think it made another all-time high, 646, because it's higher than whatever it was over here. 643, 644. Yeah, I think it just made another all-time high. That's kind of crazy. We'll see if it goes even higher tonight or not. But yeah, like I'm saying, like because the gold and silver's pumping so much, they're like might be some like crazy ass shit going on. I think there is a potential for either a market crash or a recession or some weird shit that's gonna be around. I mean, even if it's not long term, even for a little bit, like correction or something weird, might be like a correction or something like that at least. But obviously not financial advice, and not sure if that's gonna happen. But eventually, sometime this year, I think something like that might happen. In my opinion, not financial advice. But gold and silver pumping like crazy means something. Kind of, sort of, halfway means something. Oh, crazy stuff going on. SOL meme on DRB. I think it's on base. Let's all massive gold, all in trailing stop loss in gold until dip. I'm not sure. I think for the time being, I think it reached a high point. I think it might potentially start dipping down, but I'm not sure because this high is higher than the previous high. So I think it's probably exhausted. Like if I click on right now, it's starting to dip. So I think right now it's kind of like over exhausted. If I click on that GLD, let's see here. To look at the chart. So let's see, one day. So 1 day, 1 hour. So like on the 1 day, 1 hour, like RSI, it's way overbought and it's on the top, like the line. Obviously, the zigzag line is way on top. Like the momentum, obviously, is toward the upside. Let's see, 1 week, 1 hour. Even on this one, on the RSI, it's obviously it says it's overbought, but like on the MACD, is still showing some upward momentum, and the zigzag line still showing some upward momentum. So there, it's still potentially could keep on moving up. I mean, not for sure, but it could. Nothing's a guarantee or anything could happen, but like on a smaller time frame right now, let's see, the zigzag's going down, and the MACD like kind of going sideways, unsure, but yeah, it's kind of momentum towards the upside. We'll see how far it continues. On the RSI, it says it's overbought, but that doesn't mean anything. It still continues. Zigzag line starting to trend down. MACD's kind of even like leveling out. Do you use stop losses, Nicky? For the most part, I don't use stop losses. I just trade as is. Like I just manually stop and do whatever. So like yeah, I don't. I like to add to winners with futures rather than average down during drawdown, unless I'm feeling certain. Oh, I see, I see. It makes sense there, Lance Briefcase. Makes sense. But yeah, I don't. I usually I don't do stop losses. I haven't done any of those in like a while. But I mean, those are good. Eventually, maybe I will start using them. Uh, but like sometimes, like if I got a good plan around not using it, I probably won't. But if I have to, I could use it. Yeah, return so far this year is 12.6. But yeah, we'll see if so it already did an all-time high again. We'll see if it'll keep on pushing though. It's going crazy on my main port. Yep. That's funny. Real men don't use stop losses. I know, right? That's funny. Only Bitcoin, you don't stare at the trades. How long have you been investing and posting your live on YouTube? Oh, how long? Well, the YouTube live streams, I think that's close to about 3 months, and trading like this type of short-term trading, that's close to about 2 years that I'm doing. So I'm still kind of new at it. Obviously, I don't know everything, but I'm just kind of sharing what I'm doing. That's why I'm here live on YouTube, just chilling, talking with you guys, trading, and just having a good time by the cyber campfire type deal. Just sharing what I'm doing. Oh man, stuff be bouncing a little bit. Not sure which other one to get here. Let's see. Good job, brother. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. That was a test and you passed. Test and you passed, Nicky. Thank you there, J Duff. That's funny. Does anyone use colloid silver? I'm not sure what kind of silver is that. Like, I'm not sure if I heard about that type of silver. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out the Walmart thingy. See how Walmart's doing. Walmart, yeah, Walmart's popping up too. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. I've been wanting. What is colloidal silver? Is that like do they have it on here or let's see, I'm not sure. I don't think they have it on here. I'm going to try and melt the silver myself. I guess they don't have it on here, huh? With or without the Robinhood portfolio, this is more for fun, I think. I was going to try and melt the silver myself. Every time someone says silver, I'm adding $1. So funny. Everybody saying silver, adding $1. That's pretty funny. uh, Low leverage swing short on silver this time. I see. Will be rich in about 30. Gambler will be rich in about 30 minutes. I know, right? Buying so much silver like crazy. uh, I'm gonna start mine. I've been wanting to. Does anyone he's going? Just Googled it. I'll just Google it. Shiver. Oh yeah, but I wanted to check out like the one I was in right now. Walmart. See how that's doing. That thing got into another all-time high again. That's crazy how it's popping. It's pretty crazy. Let's see, like 1 year. 1 year it's up 31%. Just Walmart alone did better than like SPY, QQQ, and all them things, the big ETFs. Like they just that thing alone, and it has dividends too. So dividends 0.80%. Like just this one stock, the retail store just got like outperformed the ETFs. That's crazy. I think this is the one that kind of helped the ETFs like do what they do. Well, it's pretty decent though. That's crazy. No, fuck, so I'm short. Short? You're short. You should color paper silver. I know, color paper silver. I know, right? Maybe I should silver plate it, right? Kind of, sort of, halfway silver plate it. Okay, maybe, potentially Walmart could be a good short, maybe. It's got like a weird, awkward shoulder head and weird, awkward shoulder potentially, and it might go like that. Short term, maybe, but obviously not financial advice. But it looks kind of interesting. Did go up like on the RSI, it's like way overbought. We'll see how long that is. That lasts. Kind of crazy. But like Walmart, a lot of people like treat it as like the valuable metals because like economy goes to shit, things go south. People invest into Walmart because that's where most people go shopping and buying their stuff. You know, food, supplies, everything. So that's one of the places where people put their money when they don't know where to put it. I like Home Depot and Costco better than Walmart. Oh, Home Depot and Costco, they're pretty good. At the moment, Walmart seems to be doing higher returns percent wise per year. But all of them are pretty good, in my opinion. I swear. FedEx said hi. Water Buffalo. Oh, hey there, Water Buffalo. You're back here. Hell yeah. FedEx. Let's check out FedEx. Let's check out FedEx. Alrighty. So today it's down 0.72. After overnight it's down 0.46. Past week it's up 3%. 1 month it's up 9%. 3 months it's up 35%. Year to date it's up 6. 1 year it's up 12%. 5 years it's up 26%. Maximum it's up 701%. So FedEx looks pretty decent for long term as long as it's going up, it's trending up. Looks pretty decent, you know. I don't see why it wouldn't be. I wouldn't guess Walmart to double the S&P though. Yeah, like I'm not sure about that, but I decided to stay up a little longer. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, they're water buffalo. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I'm not either. I knew they would after doing badly for 2 years plus. I see. I don't love Walmart, but I'm not surprised they performed better than the market overall. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm surprised that it did that it outperformed it. Like I like to do trades on on Walmart. Sometimes I do the leaps call. Once it's down, I get a leaps and I write it up. So like if you find a pattern, a sequence, you could make pretty decent money with it. Like especially when I was kind of learning to trade like last year. Like I on the other brokerage I used it and I did some leaps call on it and I did pretty good. Like even short term call, but if you could predict it, you could do pretty good with it. I like Walmart as an investment. Yeah, as an investment, I like that one too. But FedEx looks pretty decent. You know, it's generally trending up. It's got a dividend. Like dividend here is 1.84. So it's doing pretty good. The analyst ratings on this one is 56.3% buy, 31.2% hold, and 12.5% sell. So it looks pretty decent. Hey, Mr. Nick, about the crypto and back to my moolah only for the Shiba. I'm down like 500, but it's nice. Oh, I see there, Juan Guzman. So, let's see. Back to crypto and back to my moolah only for the Shiba. I'm down like 500, but it's nice. Okay. Okay. But they are not doing that amazing overall historically compared to previous 3 to 5 years periods. Oh, I see, I see. So previously, what they weren't doing that well, and then they started to do well. Kind of makes sense. Down 500 isn't nice though. Yeah, for sure. Down 500 for sure isn't nice. Down 500, that's pretty bad. Walmart isn't exciting to me. Thanks, man. Enjoy your life tonight. How would you do with how would you do with 500? How would you do with 500? Five pop evals for 500. Oh, five pop evals for 500. That could be a good option, right? That could be a good option. Let's see. Maybe I could try to potentially do this one and then get like then it doesn't let me get more just in case. Maybe change this into like oh never mind. I probably wouldn't do that. I got a little bit of PayPal, but it's kind of downtrending in general. I'm not sure if I'd get more of that or not, but it's kind of going a little bit crazy. Kind of a little bit sort of halfway crazy. Oh man. pretty crazy stuff. But yeah, like I don't know why PayPal just it seems like it's trending down for the most part. Like for me, like personally, like yeah, the maximum says it's up 49.21%, but I don't know, like generally if you click on the 5 years and everything else, like it looks like it's kind of generally trending up for I mean trending down for some reason. Looks kind of a bit risky a little bit, you know. I mean anything could happen, you could do anything, but it looks kind of risky. Kind of sort of halfway a little bit risky. Like PayPal, honey. That's funny. PayPal is an absolute POS. I know, right? Like, I don't know why, but like, it just keeps on trending down for some reason. It doesn't make sense. Seems like PayPal will be bought by Bank of America. If that happens, that might be a little bit better for it, but still, like, I don't know. As long as they keep honey. I know, right? As long as they keep honey. Oh, man. But yeah, I don't know why they're just dipping like crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what this one is, the LMT. Any takes Visa. Any takes any takes on Visa as long as they keep honey. Let's see, maybe I should do let's see. MasterCard. I think even MasterCard is better than PayPal a little bit. Because 1 year, at least the Mastercard in 1 year, it's up 8.85% versus PayPal. That thing's down in a year. So this one seems a tiny bit more legitimate, like kind of sort of halfway, tiny bit more legitimate. What it seems like for the 5 years, it's up. For the maximum, it's up 13,431. So even Mastercard looks like it's doing a little bit better than PayPal. Like I don't have any of this right now, and it's got a dividend, but yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm thinking about buying options for tomorrow. Oh, I see, I see. What kind of options were you thinking, like puts or calls or? PayPal is just suffering right now. It has a good market share and it's making money. Yeah, that's the weird thing. Like it's making money. Like a lot of people use it, but it just as a company, it's downtrending in like value. Like it's kind of weird. Solid Americans love CCS. I would stay away from the major cards right now with Trump's potential 10. Oh yeah, the 10% cap on credit card interest. Yeah, that'll definitely dip it. So that means I could. That means I could potentially maybe go here and buy a put, right? Buy a put for like slightly. Let's see, which one should I get? Maybe I should get like a put, like a this one, and then like get like 10 contracts or 100 contracts. 100 contracts of these, and then I could potentially make this not financial advice or anything, but I could potentially maybe kind of sort of halfway maybe make $5,374,500 on this trade. What's the scale say? That does nothing but cut profits for a year. I know, right? Nothing but cuts profits for a year. I know, right? That's funny. It takes a drop of water out of a bucket. Oh man. What's the scale say? What scale say for what? But anyways, imagine if you do something like this and it goes to zero and you profit that much in like no time. That'd be crazy. Then we won't see you here no more, right? No, I'd actually be here even more. Like if that happens, I'd be here more often, like 24/7, and the whole room will be nothing but screens, and probably I'll probably buy a lot more papers. Definitely invest in a lot more flying papers to predict better stuff. But no, like I won't disappear. I'll still probably be here. Yes, my help with puts. When you click that the little down green arrow, it has a little scale to see percent gain potential. Oh, which one? Which, let's see, down green arrow. Oh, this one right here, right? Oh no, this is not the one. But uh, this one? No, that's not the one. Above break. Oh, this one right here. I see. Yeah, with this one, you could see what it could potentially do. So I'm not sure where I should move that thing here or not, but that's kind of what it looks like. Above the 537.5. Yeah, if I move this above, yeah, this one right here. So right here, what it says, five expected profit and loss, 5,374,500, and then max loss is obviously 50,000. Imagine if you had a chance when the Panasonic battery partner with Tesla, man would have made bank too. Oh, for sure. But yeah, this is kind of what it looks like percent wise. I don't know, but that's what it looks like when I click the arrow. Kind of weird, kind of crazy, but obviously highly unlikely. And yeah, short term they could dip or whatever, but I don't think it's gonna go to zero. the thing is, the thing is, it might not even be approved. You know, the what do you call it? The 10% max cap for the interest credit for the 10%. Like that might not be approved. Still, it has to go through Congress. It has to be approved. So like it still may not happen, but there's a chance it might. But there's a chance it might not. It's not a guarantee for sure yet. Yeah, SpaceX I heard is going to IPO. That'll be pretty cool. I'll probably invest in that. Paradigm, keep an eye on DRB. Grok made it completely made, run and managed by a wallet. Grok made it has a fat treasury and everything. Oh wow. How can we short Iran? I'm not sure. Like, what you mean? What the play is for Iran? Like how to short it? I know it's not approved yet, but keep your eye on it. Oh, for sure. For sure, you gotta keep an eye because if that's approved or like there's the insider information, the insiders might know before us if it's approved or not, you know, and we'll see where everything goes from there. But it's kind of crazy. What are you trading on? I'm trading on Robinhood. So this here is on Robinhood, and that other thing is that take profit trader. So Robinhood and take profit trader thingy. Wouldn't MA and V just raise fees if they capped at 10% interest? Oh yeah, that's I think that's what they would do. Like if the interest is capped, they'll make a whole bunch of new fees and extra penalties, and a lot of like people with bad credit just would be disapproved from the credit card, so they would have to go to more like to personal loans and stuff like that. So just everything will be like switched around like crazy, shifted around and switched around like crazy, in my opinion. But yeah, everything would be just way too different. Yeah, that's the flipping Mastercard. I don't think it's going to zero. It's just us messing around with it. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, for sure. Like as investments, I think those are good investments. Short term, they're risky, in my opinion. That anyone knows about the SpaceX is gonna go an IPO already, but that in one have that right now is the time because G, GE Force it goes public. Nick. Oh, so GE Force it goes public. Okay, I see. I logged into my Robinhood account today after 5 years, and my $5 in Bitcoin went up 75%. Oh wow, that's crazy. $5 went up 75%. Keep eye on prop gold short. Oh yeah, I am decent Honda. LOL. But yeah, I'm keeping I'm keeping an eye. It's still doing okay. Like I got a plan around it. It's still I still got like 440, 50 some dollars till like the 48 even. So I'm still doing good on that one. Got three contracts. I got a plan behind it. I'm gonna write it out and see what happens. But yeah, I am keeping an eye on. If it's gonna go slightly before like the max loss, I'll probably exit. But I don't think it'll get there though. But who knows? Anything could happen with the gold being crazy. But yeah, I got a plot and plan behind it, behind the gold thingy. Hopefully it works. Pokemon could rally, gain value still. I know, right? Maybe it's a good potential to invest in the Pokemon thingy, right? Check out Stanford University Engineering Web3 project, the PI network, Google Mine. PI. Oh, nice. That sounds pretty interesting. I'll check it out like later. I'll take a screenshot of it so I don't forget about it. If I have time to check it out. Hell yeah. Too much. I would buy into banks 200 billion bought in mortgage bonds. Bullish spy also usually does well with rate cuts. Thoughts on JPM? I saw a lot of volatility with Visa today. Yeah, I think all the credit cards, because of the news of the credit cards, are like max like percent to be capped at 10%. That's short term, like a negative thing. Do you ever play with SPX? Me, very rarely. That's kind of more risky, but I do it sometimes. It's super rare. I've been mining PI for a year. Well, don't know what to do with it. Oh wow, hold it. I know, right? Hold it for sure. I have a shit ton of old Pokemon cards. Maybe I can trade them for 80 gold bars like that one guy. I know that'll be a good deal if you trade it for gold bars. Hell yeah, that's kind of funny. Maximum big chart. Evolve soon will be developed. Short term for puts, great for longs on buying the dips. Yep. No, the SpaceX from Elon is gonna go public, but I think is every already IPO, and now before it goes public, that is when you make money. Yeah, before it goes public, yeah, it's a better opportunity, I think, but still, like, it could be a potential, still to get make money when it IPOs for the general public. It still has a potential. I can't figure it out. It's just stuck on the app. Oh, what's stuck on the app there, Jada? Oh, the Lockheed. This one's pretty decent too. Maybe I should add a little bit more to this. So I did queue in a tiny bit more. Let's see, $10 more. So maybe I'll queue in a tiny bit more. Maybe I'll get like three more dollars into this thing and see what it does. $3 more in this thing and see what it does. Hell yeah. So things seem to be doing just fine. 80 gold ounce bars and 500 silver coins is so much money. It is quite a bit. $3. Yes, I just added a little bit to that thing. I already have a little bit queued in there, but a little bit for now. That's all I added at the moment to that thingy. Hell yeah. Did the math. Let's see. MSTR. Let's see. Maybe I'll put this into the. Let's see. BITC. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Alrighty, I am back. I am finally flipping back. Hopefully everything's doing okay, kind of, sort of halfway. How much is pot gold? Oh yeah, I also bought $19 of Doge coin in 2021 for 65 coin, so also down. Let's see, are you considering a silver coin as an ounce? Okay, that's more like it. There's no way. Never mind, it's 413K. I forgot it's zero. No way, bro. Like over 400K on the first one. You should thrill down 100 now. It's the perfect time too. But yeah, Bitcoin. I got a little bit of that one. Maybe add to that one later. I'd see gold is still doing kind of okay. I'm still like far away from my. See, I could show you. I could show you where I'm at the gold thing. You see, right now on the position, I'm kind of at that down that much. So I got over there. So I got quite a bit before it kind of blows the prop account. It's moving like crazy. See if it'll decide to go past it or not. It's kind of funny. Kind of a little bit funny. uh, yeah, triple down. I got 3 contracts on that thingy. Thrilled. Bring your average cost down if you are still holding. It's good that you keep making money, like I know, right? But like I kind of tripled down on that one. I knew that it was gonna go up, but instead of going long, I decided to do the riskier trade. I decided to short it and keep on doubling down to then ride the bigger wave down. Like there's so much ways you could play it, but that's one of the ways I'm playing that right now. We'll see how that works out. But I pretty much, yeah, double down then triple down and got 3 contracts and see where it goes. If it dips quite a bit from there or not. Holy shit, when did you get an actual computer in the key? Oh, he's building a command center. I know, right? I'm building a command center. That's funny. But yeah, the computer, actually, I had this computer for a long time. Like, if you remember my previous live streams, this computer used to be sitting here folded down. Like, I had people ask about it, like, and then, like, I just never used it. It's my super, super old MacBook. I decided to use it. Like, I bought it in 2012, super Stone Age. It's like prehistoric MacBook Pro. I'm surprised it still works. Literally, it's so slow and boggy. Like I didn't think it was gonna pull the prop firms, but actually, miraculously it does. But yeah, it's flipping Stone Age like Apple MacBook Pro from 2012. Super super old. Like, do you have a goal? Yeah, not an exact goal, but yeah, I'm trying to make money with the prop firm, with the trading, on top of the what do you call it, on top of the construction stuff that I do. But nothing super crazy. Gold is where everyone wants to be because you don't lose a whole lot. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's a little bit safer, I think, in the gold thingy. That is an old one. Yeah, it is. It's a very old one. Eventually, I'll probably get a new one. Apart from that, I do have a pretty strong gaming PC, but then, like, usually my family uses that. So, and then my Stone Age laptop, I gotta use that. But eventually, maybe I'll get something better for trading. Gold is ripping, but it's oversold now. It could pull back anytime. You better pray. For me, it is what it is. Whatever happens, happens. But I'm still like right now, like over $600 away from my what do you call it? What do you call it? Max loss. $600+ away from the max loss. Options. Well, that's a prop firm. That's futures trading on a prop firm eval account over there. But is a Mac is a good computer? It's pretty decent. It's Apple product, Apple MacBook Pro. It's decent, but the point is the fact is that one's so old. It's pretty slow. Like I don't really like it. I mean, it pulls. At least it pulls a prop firm. That's the thing that matters. But it's pretty old. Nicky, what is a good home construction play? You should know this. A good home construction play, probably Home Depot or Lowe's, because that's where some contractors go to get their supplies and materials and stuff like that. In my opinion. Hey Nick, what does your wife do for work? Oh, my wife, she's a stay-at-home mom. Like she pretty much, stays home, and then I go out do the construction and do the trading and do the all the everything. I pretty much provide like everything. The gold pulling back now. Yep, it is. It pulled back down quite a bit. Let's see if I go to, let's see, GLD or futures. That's how I planned out the play. I knew that gold was gonna go up, but instead, because I'm using a prop firm, instead of longing it, I wanted to catch the top, well, like or close to the top. So like yeah, it did pull down quite a bit. But let's see GLD. So I pretty much doubled down and tripled down on it, and then I've just gotta ride the wave down with the short. Thing is, I could add another contract right now, but like I don't want to risk it. So right now, like I'm like 800 plus away from the max like loss. 850, 860, it keeps on dipping. So yeah, like it's kind of moving. Yeah, right here you could look at the chart. It dipped quite a bit here. I need to trade futures. Yeah, futures is pretty interesting. It's tumbling. Yep, it is. What do you trade on? Well, it kind of depends, right? This is Robinhood right here. That one over there, that's Take Profit Trader with Tradeovate. So that's the prop firm account on there. But yeah, it dipped like crazy. That's insane. Like literally, like it's insane how much it dipped. Oh, I got a payout over there. Payout for my prediction market. So the paper was right. So that like little notification that was said $1 payout for one of the predictions that the paper made. Like it decided to pay me out for that. It was pretty cool. It worked out. But yeah, the gold is dipping. Look like it just very fast went below the Bollinger Band, below everything. That's crazy. The hood, right? Yeah, be trading in the hood for sure. Hi, what is the minimum you would recommend someone start with? It kind of depends there, Compa 8806, depending what kind of strategy, what kind of trading you want to do. There's so much different type of trading strategies, techniques, and different types of categories of trading. Like it kind of depends. If you want to long term invest into something, you could start with literally any amount and then just keep on adding and compounding into like a good ETF or a good company type deal, whatever you choose. But yeah, flipping gold is dipping like crazy. That would be crazy if my prediction worked out. Like I knew gold was gonna go up today, but instead of longing it, I was like, I'm gonna short it. I'm gonna continue doubling down on it. That's what I did. I doubled down, tripled down, and now like yeah, it's doing a lot better. Right now, like remember it was at 48 some thousand. Right now it's at 49 some plus thousand. So it's like over $1,000 away from my max loss. So if it keeps on dipping a little bit, it'll get better. We'll see what it does. See what happens. Oh, the prop eval. So that's the prop eval. That's the take profit trader prop eval. That's the prop eval. I paid like $102 for that one. That's the 50K account. They have different accounts, but I'm trying out the 50K. It's my first time I'm trying up like a take profit trader eval account. We'll see how it goes. But I got 3 contracts on that one, and we'll see what it does. We'll see where it goes. But it's dipping, kind of sort of halfway dipping. So you say is the most approachable short term. Major bar for gold coming. Could bounce now. I mean, like even if it bounces up right now, like I don't mind. Like it could bounce again, but I'm gonna still stay in it. regardless of what happens, I'm gonna still stay in it. God forbid, but say all the plays you have backfire. How much do you lose? Mm-hmm. Like how much do I lose on the prop firm? Not much on that one. Like, cause to get the eval, I paid $102 on that. But if I'll be playing on this, cause sometimes I do like these type of same trades on Robinhood. This is playing with real money, and if I do that on here, I'll lose a lot of money if I'm at a loss. But like even over there, that's like right now like a short term loss on that thingy, because I'm not done with the play. I got a plan with the play, and it didn't finish what I'm planning to do with that. But this here, I could do the futures gold play, but right now I'm doing the prop firm, and I don't want to like overextend myself. So I'm doing other trades here while I'm doing the prop firm trades on that. So yeah, right here I could get into a trade. You can see how it's dipping the red line over here. But yeah, I could short it right now. I could go and sell here. That's what I used to do a lot of, and do a trade on this one. But like it's moving so crazy, it's hard to know what it's gonna do. On the prop firm, I know exactly what it's gonna do, so I don't mind. Right now, playing with real money, I'd rather not at the moment. Prop, it doesn't matter because I got a bigger leverage on that. Santino Monero. Hey there, Santino Monero. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. I know, right? For sure there. Dead Mechanic 2061. Gold bounce confirmed now. Oh, I see. Look at Monero. Let's see. Look at Monero. Let's check out Monero. You needed to bear flag and drop more. Yep. I'm just gonna stay in it because I think it's gonna drop down some more. I think it's gonna drop down below 4,600 at some point in the middle of the night, or not even the middle of the night, like sometime like shortly. Obviously, not financial advice. That's not for sure, but what I'm kind of guessing and planning that I think it might at some point this night, maybe potentially drop below 4,600, like maybe 4,590 something or 4,580 something. I think potentially, maybe, in my opinion, not financial advice, it might drop somewhere over there. But like I said, nothing's a guarantee, and not for sure that will happen. Let's see. Can I send money for you to invest? I usually don't invest money or for other people. I just kind of share what I do here on YouTube. That's risky freestyle. I know, right? For sure. What's your short entry now with averaging up? Let's see. Short average. Let's see. I'm not sure what it kind of really is, but I can show you where it's at right now. On this one, 4612. So that's where I'm at. That's where it's at right now. That's where it's out. Where it's at from the what do you call it? From the what do you call it? The losing from the max loss. So that's where it's at right now. We'll see what it does. I'm gonna stay in it for a little bit longer. Not sure what the average is, but I'll stay in it until it gets into the profit zone. I think from what it looks like, the average could potentially be that like 4,612. That's kind of what it looks like. The average is 4,612. 4,612. But obviously, even if it short term goes up, I'll stay in it. Even if it like right now it's dipping, even if it goes up a little bit, I'll stay in it until it dips down, like, and then I'll get out. Once it gets into a good profit zone, then I'll try to balance out. But for now, I'm just gonna stay in it and write it down as far as it could go. It's just it's just so much easier to play on the prop firm versus the real cash. I mean, I remember I used to play the real cash like that, but if I blow the prop firm, yeah, it's like $102 for the eval account, but still, it's not like you're potentially losing thousands. Like over here, like it's linked to thousands of dollars. Prop firms give you the chance to try and stay in it. Even a few thousand loss of your own funds would hurt bad. Oh yeah, for sure. It's way easier to deal with the drawdown on the prop firm because you're like not invested a fortune in it, you know. Okay, so check out the Monero thing, you ready? Okay, here's the Monero thingy. So it says XMR can't be traded on Robinhood. Only real-time market data is available. So I can't trade it on here. So I could see the chart or whatever or whatnot, but I can't trade it. So I can look at the better chart on it or whatever, but I can't trade it. Looks like it is kind of trending up though, like crazy. Like it spiked up quite a bit. Looks like this thing reached the all-time high, but or close to that, but I can't trade it on here. Do you remember when I was bringing up Monero? Yes, yes, I do remember that there, Santino Monero. I do remember that. It was around 300 when I started following your channel. Oh wow. Let me see if I go back into it again. So it was around 300 right now, and right now it's 696. It went up a lot. It went up a lot like crazy. And invest in the black market. It makes so much sense. Biggest win and loss ever. I know, right? Biggest win and loss ever. It's funny. But yeah, I mean, like I think Coinbase probably has this one, but obviously Robinhood doesn't have it. I have Coinbase, but I haven't used Coinbase in forever. NQ pushing down new lows now. Oh wow, that's crazy. The black market will never die. The black market or criminals that have to think ahead to survive. I know, right? For sure. It'll keep on popping. It'll keep on rolling a little bit. Kind of, sort of halfway, a little bit at least. It's kind of crazy. Kind of flipping crazy. But yeah, if they would let me buy it on Robinhood, I'd buy it on Robinhood. But I don't feel like using the other stuff that I got, like the Coinbase and whatnot. How did you get your start with futures? Oh, how did I get my start with futures? Well, with futures, some people on here on the live chat like recommended me to try it. So at first I tried futures with the Robinhood, the risky stuff, which is this right here. Let's see. At first I started futures on Robinhood. So that's a little bit more risky because that's you're playing with all your real money. Whatever happens, that's you're risking all your money on it. But then after doing a little bit of that, Lance Briefcase recommended me to try the Take Profit Trader. So I tried. That's what I tried right now. So I downloaded not downloaded, but started to try to use the Take Profit Trader with the Tradeovate, and that's what I'm playing with right now. We'll see how it goes. I'm kind of new to that one, but before the live streams, like I didn't do the future stuff, so I'm kind of new to it. Like as I was doing live streams, I started doing the live streams on the Robinhood here, and then I added the prop firm thingy on the side there that I'm doing. Hey, Nicky, thoughts on Barrett Gold? Okay, I'll check that one out there. My Music Gen X. Yeah, it's hard to buy it. You can't even buy it on Coinbase. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of sad. Monero is literally the new Bitcoin starring in front of people, but they don't realize what it actually is. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. Let's see. So, thoughts on Barrett Gold? Let's see. Barrick. Is it the Barrick Mining or is it just the Barrick Gold? I'm guessing it's the Barrick Mining, right? Is that the one, the Barrick Mining? Because if I do the Barrick Gold, they don't have that. So Barrick Mining, is that the one? Okay, okay, that one. Okay, cool. Okay, so I do have it on my watch list. Like I have it on my watch list, but let's see. So it's up today 1.41%. 1 week it's up 9%. 1 month it's up 15%. 3 months it's up 49%. Year to date it's up 15%. 1 year it's up 227. So 1 year it's up a lot. 5 years it's up 114%. And maximum it's up 186. But with the high demand on gold and silver, I'm like I would say I'm pretty bullish on it. You know, like analyst ratings on this one, 83.3 is a buy, 12.5% is a hold, and 4.2% is a sell. On top of that, it has a dividend, so in my opinion, looks like something decent to potentially invest in. Like, obviously not financial advice or anything like that, but it looks pretty decent. So this one's $50, 40 cents. I might just get a little bit and maybe start DCAing into it, dollar cost averaging. But right now, like in my opinion, like with the stock market potentially dipping, recession or uh, correction or whatever's gonna be going on, like I think it's safer to go into the metals, into the mining, and all that type of stuff rather than some other stuff. Obviously, the defensive stocks are pretty decent too, but since gold and silver are popping like crazy, it says something like something's fishy going on. That's why I sold out of most of the stuff that I had, and trying to eventually dollar cost average into more of the gold, silver, the mining stuff, the defensive stuff. That's kind of like what I'm short term at least trying to do at the moment. Mm. Gold, silver, Monero, I believe that's what the future is gonna be. I wish you knew how to buy Monero, man, but I guess we have to have buyers when one coin hits to 10,000 day. Then by then it'll be on exchange, and then it won't even really matter. What platform are you buying the Monero on, the Centino Monero? What platform are you using to do that? Tomley of Fundstrat, the biggest bull on earth, is calling for a bear market in the second half of 2026. Yeah, like I think I kind of heard that too a little bit. So he's like not 100% bullish, and he's a like a bull in general, and he's not very bullish. But me, I'd rather play it safe than sit like with like a big drawdown on the investments. And can you teach me the ways of the Jedi? You are actually able to make a living off of that. I use Hyperliquid. Oh, Hyperliquid. So is that so that's actually an exchange, right? That's like a trading app. I should take a I'll take a screenshot so I know what it is. Maybe I'll try it out just for the heck of it. Seems pretty interesting. Hyperliquid. Okay, that's pretty cool. Thanks for sharing. But yeah, I'll try to look into that. So about Barrick Mining. Barrick Mining Corp engages in the production and sale of gold, copper, and related activities. It also provides exploration and mining development. It operates through the following business segments: Carlin Cortez, Turquoise, Ridge, Pueblo Viejo, Lula, Goncodo, Kibali, Holdell, North Mara, and other mines. The company was founded by Peter D. Monk in 1983 and is headquartered in Toronto,